Wow, man. I was holding my breath all this time, waiting for you. Let me get this thing calibrated. We gotta get calibrated, man. We gotta get calibrated. I hope the mic is sounding good. I see no one's tuned in yet. That's alright. You know, I didn't send the link to anyone this morning. Kind of purposely. It's just a strategic, kind of ethereal positioning mechanism. That's some weird stuff, but not gonna lie, I'm getting things set up. We're getting ready here. I got 5 minutes, we're just chatting. This is just chill. It's been interesting this week. I've had a lot of, you could call it stress. The Lord blessed me in a great way. I'm excited to talk about that. I'm sure I will. Today I just feel a little more chill. It's an overcast day here in beautiful Traverse City, northern Michigan. And yeah, man, I'm just feeling chill. I'm feeling steady, relaxed, calm, cool, not collected. I don't know. People always say calm, cool, and collected. I mean, that's a saying, but because there's some things that people say irritate me because, they don't, it's not like I'm freaking out or anything, but they tick me the slightest bit off because they're not sayings. Like, there are things people say, like, see if I can just whip one out, like, be like, I don't know, like, things that people only say next to another word. I hope one comes up. If one comes up, I'll try to remember it. Or I'll try to remember and say, oh yeah, this is like what I was talking about right there. But I like this actually, just as like, we got 5 minutes. I'm looking at the puzzle here. I'm getting my phone set up, alright? So that's what I'm doing here. Turning my Bluetooth off, battery saver on. I basically have to just make my phone as dumb as possible to get it to hopefully not die on us during the stream today. What if my phone truly did die? My phone had this crazy thing happen once where it was glitching, the whole back of my phone is all cracked and stuff. And one time it was literally all green, the whole screen was green. I was like, oh, okay, just need to get a new phone. And I literally believe the Lord healed my phone. Yo! Fossilized words. Yes, I love that. Yes, only in idioms. That's totally true. And what up, Red Racks? Glad to see you, my friend. Thanks for tuning in. I think you're the only one on right now. I appreciate your presence. Man, it's been a while since we talked. But yeah, yes, fossilized words. That's exactly what I'm thinking of. I'm trying to think of, I don't know if you have any off the top that you can think of. Yes, exactly. Like chomping at the bit. Wait, so it's chomping like that? I didn't know that. Yeah, exactly. Fossilized words. Man, so that's what that's called. I guess often, if you have an interesting thought, you can pretty much expect there to already be a word for it. That's what I'm finding, I guess. Because there was something else I was talking about too, and someone was like, oh yeah, this is that. I was like, oh, that's that? Okay, I didn't think of that. So I appreciate that. And I'm glad to know the words. Like a guy who knows all the different words for the different random things that people have noticed. That's kind of a cool guy. Or at least it's an enthusiast of interesting things, which I consider myself to be to some extent. We got 15 more seconds on this little break thing. So let me bring you on over here. That's just some. Oh, look at that! You can see my whole setup. It's because there's some shrink wrap or whatever on our Puzz there. So and that's our horn indicating it's time to go, time to get to work, which is exactly what I'm gonna do. Let me slice this sucker open. Yeah, this is our puzzle for today. It's a Great Lakes puzzle. It's a gift that I actually received from a friend of mine. And man, I'm excited to get into it. It's the beautiful state of Michigan, a little bit of Canada. You know, it's just the Great Lakes, I guess. And so I'm excited to crack into it. When I first saw it, so this is 550 pieces. My normal go-to for these streams is 500, clean. And when I first saw this, I was thinking, oh man, like this thing's gonna be tough because there's so much green. It's just going to be like repetitive. It's going to be tough. I'm actually not sure about that now though, because there are so many words. And the thing that I've noticed about words are literally like symbols that we've created to be able to put in their proper order more easily. And so words are like even easier than faces, even easier than like landscape, in my opinion, or at least I'm thinking right now. So I'm somewhat confident that we're going to be okay on this thing. So I'm grateful. Shout out to my roommate, Bry. He sponsored today's episode with this puzzle. And, man, this thing's got soy-based ink. Soy-based ink and recycled cardboard. All right. We'll see how that looks. IRL, in the flesh, in the Puzz. Let's see what we're dealing with here. So, yeah. Man, I'm excited to be here this beautiful morning. Like I said, it's kind of just more chill. I didn't really send the link out like I always do. I normally have this long list, which I send the Puzz with the Buzz link out to all my friends and family. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And wait to see who shows up. But today I didn't. So Red Racks, thank you for joining us. I'm excited you're here. Man, I guess without further ado, I'm going to get into it here. I wonder if this one has a bag. It sounds like it kind of doesn't. Okay, it does. I don't know my Puzz. Wait, let me see what... Okay, 18 by 24 sideways. So I think we got a good amount of actually extra space for this one, which is good. Because normally I feel like, man, we're just so crammed in. Also, I'm noticing, let me just adjust this a tiny bit, like 1 pixel. That looks nice. That looks better. Yeah, if you tweet with the hashtag #PuzzWithABuzz, you could be featured in that ticker bar there. So remember to do that. And yeah, let me crack this sucker open. So I mean, I would look at this. I guess I really don't have to. I mean, I know the Great Lakes at least decently well. I guess some of these symbols are interesting. Bald eagle there in Brookville. Snowshoes up in Canada. Looks like maybe a moose, a skier, a bear. Because I always try to tell when I'm doing the puzzle, I always say, I wish I would have looked at that cover a little more closely. So that's what I'm doing right now. Traverse City, you got some wonderful cherries. Detroit, you got your truck. Lansing, you got your capital. I think I'm going to be able to remember that decently well enough, at least. So let me crack this thing. As soon as the pieces hit the table, I'm going to start our timer here. Get into it. Make sure that I'm kind of locked in there. All right. Timer starts with S. So ready? 3, 2. And it's raining pieces. Trash that. I kind of had a slower start this morning. To be honest, I got distracted by social media. Man, I've actually been having a serious problem with that. Like, I gotta dial it in. Like, every night I tell myself, like, no, just don't look at social media. And then, like, something tells me, like, just look at it a little. And I do, and I regret it. So, I don't know what to say about that. Yeah, Great Lakes Puzz. We're getting into it. We're already down to just 20 minutes left in this initial sprint. I'm going to kind of be separating out the edges as we're going, bringing them down here. I'm already seeing some words. I'm happy with the size of everything. I was almost worried those smaller words, like the city names, would be too small, which, would be only a minor problem, but it would be a problem because, some Canada flag. I'll try and throw those together real quick. It's a minor problem, only because, if words are too small, they'll just fit on a single piece, and then you won't actually get any connective advantage. There's a new Puzz term for you, for the Puzz glossary. Connective advantage, the competitive advantage provided to you by certain features of a particular puzzle. That is the connective advantage of certain features. Let me make sure okay, that's good. Actually, while I'm doing that here, hold up. I'm gonna wait 10 seconds, make sure our combo doesn't trigger. Wait a little longer, keep flipping. And then I just want to scooch this because I put the Twitter ticker thing back on there, and so I gotta move all this stuff around. But let's see. So boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh wait. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That may or may not be. Let me clean this off too, by the way. One of my phone cameras, the iPhone, at least I've got an iPhone 12, it's got 2 cameras, so that's cool and all. It has a little crack in it, but I haven't noticed it actually affect the camera quality. So I think we're good. Let me get rid of that one. Yes, dude, reading physical books instead of being on social media, that is the way to go. I really don't know what it is. Like, the physical book thing, I'm sure other people have written about it more in depth. It's just like the fossilized words thing. I'm sure somebody else has looked into it and given it a better term or, had better thoughts about it. But it really is strange how it makes a difference. Like, having a physical book there, it really does make a difference. Yeah, I'm liking that. I'm gonna move it down a little bit when it comes back. But yeah, reading it's such a good thing. It's just like, I don't even know, man. It's weird. It's like organic versus non-organic food almost. Like, it's just like overall healthier. I don't know why. I mean, part of me is even tempted to think it's almost like cooked into our DNA or something, that okay, a book or a scroll is something that you just look at when you're I don't know, when you're in a calm state or a studying state, and so I don't know, I'm even tempted to think that maybe that's sort of I don't know, wormed its way into our experience through DNA kind of, you know what I'm saying? That's a weird way of saying it, but it's I don't know, it's such a human thing now. We have roads, and you should probably look both ways before you cross the road. That's another thing that because I mean, they talk about prodigies, right? I remember reading when I was a kid, how I understood what a prodigy is. A prodigy is someone who's somehow differently born, or I don't know, something in them makes them especially blessed at a particular skill. And I don't know if that's possible. Let's say everyone in your family for generations and generations played the piano, so you just kind of, I mean, do we believe that? I remember reading that that's actually not true, but it does seem to be true to some extent, that you can kind of just, I don't know, inherit certain skills. I mean, we certainly talk about that in everyday life, that's the way it is. I could be oh yeah, Noah's got that singing thing just like his daddy, or whatever. But Well, I guess that would be the case. The thing that isn't the case is like you train your whole life to like be good at, let's say, like magic tricks. It's not the case that then your kid, I guess, would like be especially good at magic tricks right out the womb. I don't think. I mean, yeah, that's like whatever. Of course not. That doesn't make any sense. But I don't know. I think like you can have kind of an influence subtly. Like you can almost like set up your nervous system or something through a lot of repetitions to be good at particular things that then I honestly do believe like then it has an effect on your children in some way. So all that to say, maybe that thing about books is like baked into everyone's DNA sort of, or at least my own, because it's my own personal experience, that like reading a book, I guess, is calm. Even reading on a Kindle though, it's just not quite as calm, which is crazy. I mean, you'd think like the Kindle is sort of the next step. Like we had, clay tablets or whatever, cuneiform, and then a scroll is a little bit more efficient than that, and then a book is a little bit more efficient than a scroll, and now it seems like, okay, good, we've got these little silicone books that we put inside little metal boxes to display even more pages and stuff, and that's like the most efficient way a book can be that we've come up with so far. So I don't know, you'd think that that'd be like the next step, and maybe it is. Maybe it just takes some generations of reading via Kindle to have that kind of get cemented into the ethos or whatever you want to say. I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, it all depends. That's like an opinion, or like that's a perspective for sure. Yeah, it depends on how you're raised. I do believe that too, for sure. Because I mean, it's also kind of like how things are framed up, like how I don't know, how different things are kind of taught. Like I don't know, the same thing can kind of be like, for example, if there's a family that does farming, like for subsistence, let's say, and they don't like it. I mean, it's like work for them and they dread it every day or whatever, and they teach their kids like farming, man, it's something you gotta do, but we hate doing it. But then if there's another family that like, I don't know, goes and works, I mean, maybe like the parents or the dad works in like a factory, and they do gardening on the weekends, then they teach the kids, gardening, going out and growing food, oh, that is such a pleasure. That's what we like to do. That's what we want to do. And so then the kid could have different perspectives on growing food depending on, I don't know, what he was taught. So I hear you there. But the way I see it, I don't know. I kind of see it's like a mix. That's my opinion, at least. Like, I guess it goes then to the like nature versus nurture, and I think like some combination of those is probably close to the truth. Like nature and nurture are both legitimate aspects, I feel like. But yeah, man, we're getting really deep into it this morning, and I guess, yeah, Red Racks, you got me thinking, man. Got me thinking. Alrighty. I'm gonna keep moving here. Doing a good bunch of work here on our flipping. Yeah, I don't think this will be too bad. There, there's our first connection. That's good. Keep our edges down here. And yeah, this technique of keeping the edges at the bottom. And Red Rex, I know you were talking to me a little bit about professional puzzle doing or whatever. So if you got any puzzle doing tips, man, I'll take them. But this keeping the edges at the bottom is something that I've picked up since starting this Puzz with the Buzz stream. I think it works well because you keep them all lined up at the bottom in the same orientation, and pretty soon you find yourself being able to just guess and check, and like your brain kind of auto connects a lot of the connections, which is good, handy. And that's good. Yeah. Does that make sense? You keep them all in the orientation at the bottom there, and then the connections are more easily apparent because your brain doesn't have to, like, 180 or 90 or 360 flip the pieces. So it kind of makes sense, I think. I'm also seeing, another aspect. There's so many actually aspects that make a puzzle easier or harder. Like a lot. And one more thing that I'm seeing that's going to add to the easiness or tip the scales in that direction is that the trees that are all over this thing are all upright, which gives us a big clue. I mean, pretty much like a dead giveaway clue as to the orientation of each piece, which is going to make a big difference, I think. Like, that's huge right there. Of course, those trees aren't on every piece, but they're on a lot of them, so I think that'll be helpful too. So we got a lot of good things going for us today. A lot of Puzzing, not sneezing, but Puzzing. Man, this is actually a high quality puzzle. Seriously, like the pieces go together nicely. I like this thing already. Hopefully this will help me with my Michigan and Great Lakes area geography a little bit. I'm hoping for that. When I was in high school, I had a great idea I printed out this map of Michigan. That's the state that I'm from, and I went to Michigan State University, so it's a university here within the state that I was born and raised, as many people, many people do it that way. And I had this cool idea where I printed out this map of Michigan, with all these different cities on it, and then I cut out all the cities and mounted the whole thing on card. So I printed out the map, mounted it on cardboard, and then cut out all the cities. And my thought was, let me just practice a few minutes a day, putting the cities back in their respective places like a puzzle. And I could use that to sort of train where the cities were, which I thought would be useful when talking to people. They would say oh, I'm from this small town, you probably don't know. And I'll be like, oh, well, is it near Milwaukee? Well, that's from Wisconsin. Is it? I just saw that one. Well, is it near, Monroe or some other slightly larger town? And I say, oh yeah, it's pretty near there. I'm like, okay, I know where it is. And I thought that would just be useful, and I don't know, it could help me to converse with people more easily. So that was cool. I did do that, but then I didn't really train with it. I mean, I didn't even finish it, I don't think. I think I got halfway through, and I kept it for such a long time thinking someday I'm going to do this, but I never did. But I don't know, I've wanted to. Maybe this puzzle is exactly what I needed. I do remember when I was a kid, I had this United States puzzle, which was a similar thing. It just had all the states. Each state was its own puzzle piece. I think probably Delaware, New Hampshire, wait a second. New York, New Mexico. Is New Hampshire? Hold up. Why am I tripping right now? Dude, is New Hampshire a freaking state? Hold up. Why am I tripping right now? No, it's not. What? Why can't I not? What is New Hampshire? I'm feeling that's not a state, is it? No, it's not a state. There's New York, New Jersey. No, New Jersey is. Hold up. I'm tripping right now. Vermont. Rhode Island is over there. Delaware. Why can I not think? Oh, New Hampshire. Oh, okay. Now that actually is clearing things up. Thank you, TV. Dude, why? Here's what I'm doing in my head is I'm actually like really embarrassed about this. This is like very, very like this is like crippling. This is one of those things that just takes a person out. At least from my perspective. Dude, why can I not? In my head I'm singing the 50 Nifty United States song. It's like Michigan, Missouri, Montana, Nebraska, Nevada, New Hampshire. Oh, so it is a state. New Hampshire, New Jersey, New Mexico, New York, North Carolina, North Dakota, Ohio. Wow, New Hampshire has to be like the most overlooked state of all time. Sorry. I once actually was thinking about what is the most overlooked state? Like, what is just the most bland, forgetful state? You might say like Iowa or Idaho, but the thing is, recently those states have become known for their blandness or like lack of anything, or maybe not even recently. And same thing like with Ohio. You're like, oh, probably just Ohio. It's just like generic. But then it actually has this quality of being generic and kind of like just like, oh, it's Ohio, you know? And so then, therefore, it kind of like is memorable. But now I'm thinking New Hampshire. Yeah, I remember New Hampshire is a state. Thank you, Red Racks. But I don't know. I can't. I'm really, really embarrassed about that. New Hampshire is a state. So is Delaware, Rhode Island. Those are like the little guys over there. Wow. That is not good. Oh yeah, the flyover states, yeah. Yeah, well those aren't the flyover states. Man, you're good with words, Red Racks. Like you got like the terms and stuff down. But I thought, are the flyover states like just the ones that you forget about, or are they like particularly the ones, I guess, like in the Great Plains in the US, like Nebraska, not Colorado. Colorado has the Rockies, but like yeah, Nebraska, Kansas, Iowa, like those kind of middle ones. Are those the flyover states? Like is Indiana a flyover state? It's definitely a drive-through state. You know, they call it the Crossroads of America. But I don't know, man. With summertime coming around, like all this road trippiness, like road tripping thoughts and traveling thoughts and like vacation thoughts, they're all starting to bubble up to the surface of my mind, and it's a pleasant thing. Oh, West Dakota, dude, West Dakota. I feel like, man, what if like, I guess we always talk about adding more states, or like, will there ever be more than 50 states? I mean, 50 is just such a nice number. You'd have to add like 10 more at a time. And I guess an easy way to do that would just be to like, say like, I mean, dude, okay, the UP could straight up easily be a separate state. I wouldn't want it to be. I mean, it's nice that it's in Michigan, like it's nice, but I mean, how would it really change anything if the UP wasn't like in the state of Michigan? The UP is like the Upper Peninsula for those non-Michiganders. Oh, you're on a road trip right now. Are you like in the car driving right now, like viewing this like on an iPad? Red Rex, like that's like the ideal. Dude, with headphones on. Like I'm thinking about like the ideal from my growing up was like I saw some kid like with Nike sweats on. He's got like a Nike hoodie pulled over his head, Beats headphones on, looking at his iPad. It's like in a big huge case. In the car, backseat of a minivan, snacking on some expensive, I'm trying to think like the best snack that you could have had, like Oreos, bro, and Doritos. You got like some Taco Bell tacos nearby. Freaking a Coca-Cola or a Dr. Pepper to drink. That is just like the ideal road tripping scenario from my perspective growing up. But now it's probably slightly different than that. Probably got on those slides that have the little cleats on the bottom or something like that. Because, you know, travel wear has changed all things. OK Go said, nothing ever doesn't change, but nothing changes much. It is kind of a nice quote. But things do change. But yeah, that's cool. You're literally road tripping right now. I've got a road trip planned to Mammoth Caves, at the end of, around mid-June. Oh, that's one thing that I forgot to do. Let me pause our timer here. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use this break to write down what I'm going to do for all the other breaks. Because I'm realizing... Here, let me put it on me. I'm realizing that I forgot to do that. So let me just do that right now. Need a piece of paper here. Oh, that's kind of nice. Let me grab a piece of paper. Actually, let me just do it on sticky notes. Yeah, I can figure out what I'm going to do on all the other breaks other than this one. And let me grab my phone because I know that I wrote it down. I wrote it down on here, but I didn't. Actually, no, I'm going to do it on here because I wrote it down on here too. Sorry, man, this is not professional. Like, this is not, I'm trying to get to that Jimmy Fallon level and stuff. This is not that. This is not how that would go. This is like, dude, I've been watching this show. Oh, perfect. Wow. This is actually the one thing that I didn't have something written down for was our 9:30 breaks. This actually works perfect. Good. So we'll do that then. This way you can't see it too, which is actually good. Go there. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, this is not thrilling. What was I going to talk about? Something interesting crawled into my melon. Oh, I don't want to do the puzzle right now. Something interesting crawled into my melon, but what was it? I was just about to start talking on something. Jimmy Fallon. Oh yeah, this show I've been watching. Actually, it's not like I've been watching it only recently. This show I've watched with my parents every week, like for a long time. Like we always call on Tuesdays. And we always watch the same show, and that show is Lego Masters. Have you guys heard of this show? It's pretty darn entertaining. I know like Lego is like a trendy thing. I mean, it's been a trendy. It's just like a good thing. I mean, saying that's a trendy thing is like saying, I don't know, soccer is a trendy thing. Like, it's just a good thing. Like, there's a reason it's just popular. It's not necessarily trendy. But anyway, we've been watching this show, Lego Masters, which I do highly recommend. But the thing is, there are different ones from around the world. Like, there's America's Got Talent, but then you also have, like, Australia's Got Talent, like, Britain's Got Talent or whatever, etc., etc. And the one that we like the most is the Lego Masters Australia. It is, like, leagues better, in my opinion, than the American one. Like, it's longer, and the reason why it came to my head is because, dude, I just love the way they... Alright, that's done. I just love the way they, like, innovate. Like, they're just so loose about things. Like, they're just so chill and, like... I don't know how to explain it. Like, they kind of just, like, go with the flow, it seems like. Like, they just have these goofy little ideas and they just, like, run with it. It feels like summer camp. Like, it feels like putting on a little play for the campers. Like, if something happens, you just kind of run with it. And that's one of the things that I love about watching that. It's dope in that way. It's dope in that way. Yeah. Sorry about that. But yeah, Lego Masters, man. Especially Lego Masters Australia. It's an awesome show. Very entertaining. Been watching it for like years now with my parents. And that's been good. It's fun. You know the Edmund Fitzgerald? I think they talk about, like, it's carrying the Edmund Fitzgerald, I guess when it wrecked, was carrying like iron from like Cleveland to Wisconsin or something. Is that right? The Great Lakes are no joke. Like, I mean, that's actually insane if you think about it. Like, that thing, the Evan Fitzgerald was not like a small little, it wasn't a rowboat. It wasn't a dinghy by any means, as far as I understand. It was like a steamship or whatever. So it's, it's kind of just gets you thinking, those mighty waters of the big lake they call Gitchigumi are legitimate. They are legitimate. I remember at the summer camp that I worked at, we had sailing. It was like a big thing at this camp. Let's see. Oh, that's not right. And there was one year when we were going to try and take out like bigger sailboats that we, I guess, leased from some company. And there was this big test that our counselors had to go through to make sure, they could man that thing effectively, like during the summer season with a bunch of kids, like if they could actually run the show. And they failed that test, which was a big point of, joking around throughout the summer. Like, oh, they failed the sailing test, which changed things up a lot and changed up what we were able to do, if I recall correctly. But, oh, okay. Dude, you know your stuff, Red Rex. You literally know your stuff. Yeah, so, I don't know. I'm just remembering that. And I guess, I don't know. I guess that comes to mind, it's just, it's hard to do. It's hard to just maneuver big ships. It's hard to maneuver ships of any kind. The water is not the ground, dude. It's not like you can just drive around. I mean, there are really nice boats that people have made. And, I guess, it's easier now. And, there are certain boats. I know my grandparents live on a lake, and they have this boat that drives around with an engine and stuff, or a motor, and you drive it. You steer it. But, and that one is pretty darn, it's almost like driving a car. You move the wheel, the thing turns. And that's nice. But even still, you have to take into account the wind, and, you just drift a little, you can't just, park it and stay, not without, 3 anchors, So, I don't know. It's something to think about. Boats, man. I recently found out that the Roman Catholic saint, Brendan, that's my name, is, the patron saint of mariners and those who travel, which surprised me, because I really like, I mean, my name's Brendan, and it's just odd to me, I guess, that I've always kind of been, attracted to, nautical things. It's just interesting. That did strike me. So we got Indiana. Bloomington is part of that, if I'm not mistaken. Bloomington, Indiana? Bloomington, Ohio? No, I think Bloomington, Indiana. Here's our Traverse City. Probably up somewhere. Yeah, I can kind of even, lay out pieces where I think they're going to go just by, knowing the geography. This one should be doable, folks. This one should be doable. I'm not going to make any claims. Oh, no, I've made my mistakes there in the past. And I probably do want more pieces on the outsides than I want them in. That's just generally how that tends to be. Tends to work better that way. Oh, some beautiful mourning doves have landed on my balcony. They're just greeting me. 2 doves landed on my balcony. My world, my space upon the, I want to say, sea. To the doves that I go wandering, look frightfully next door. I know not, Red Rags. I know not, to be completely honest with you. I'm trying to think if I've seen that word spelled out. Mourning doves. I don't know. I really don't know. Are they supposed to be mourning? Is that because, like, the sound they make, like they're wailing or something? Not wailing, of course, as in getting blubber, but the other kind. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know if it's morning or morning. With a U or nah. Oh, these are supposed to be in there. I really don't know. Please, do tell me. Please, do tell me. I guess this is going to be... I've already proven that I didn't know if New Hampshire was a state. And I might further condemn myself during this puzzle by my lack of geographical knowledge. Oh yeah, okay, interesting. Very interesting. No, I'm thinking this actually should be up another one. That's probably fine. Oh, good. I see that thing updated. Yeah, that's interesting. Because their call, like they're mourning. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Just kidding. Sorry, that's... Like, mourning is a real thing. I've been thinking about mourning a little bit recently. Because there was this... I guess, like, in the Old Testament, there's, like, this passage that says... Like, anyone who dies, you're supposed to hire, like a woman to wail loudly. That's like what the Bible says, I guess. I didn't actually read the passage. Someone was talking about it. And any time, like, someone dies in the Bible, you often read, it'll say, like, and they made loud lamentation over him. Or you know, like, if you have a righteous person dies, like, they'll say, like, and they all mourned after him, like, for many days or something. And, man, it's just interesting. I don't know, like, it's like a deep thing. It's almost like, I mean, it's a lot like, actually, celebration. Like, celebration is just, like, a natural human thing, I guess. Like, we all kind of understand it. Like, if there's something good that happens, like, it just makes sense you should celebrate. Meaning, like, you should just almost, like, make a good time even better. Like, eat things, make music together, spend time with friends. Like, these are, like, the natural ingredients of celebration, kind of. Not essential, necessarily, any of them, I don't think, but, like, those are kind of just the things that naturally come. And then mourning is, like, another thing that's kind of natural. Like, it just, like, is a thing. Like, you just kind of should do it. Just like, I don't know, you eat and then you defecate. Like, it's just sort of like something that naturally occurs. So, yeah, I don't know, it's just interesting. It's something that, like, is deep in the human experience or whatever, that we ought to mourn. Like when someone passes away. It's weird. It's really weird. And I guess part of that struck me recently was that you're supposed to, like, make loud wailing noises, like cry out. I'm not even going to do it because I don't want to make light of it, but it's just, isn't it so interesting? It is, in my opinion. It really is. Man, there's kind of just like a whole world of road trips, like a whole world of maps and traveling and little gas station stops and world's largest pitchforks and such. You know what I mean? And I'm glad to be doing this puzzle, which kind of puts them on display. I'm kind of getting a little disorganized here, but let me bring these guys in. Yeah, those trees are really helpful for keeping things oriented. Really helpful indeed. Really, really helpful. Really, really helpful. Really, really, really helpful. And not just the trees, but kind of everything's upright. So that's good. Good and easy. I guess, I don't want the puzzle to be too easy. At the same time, I definitely don't want it to be too hard. Because I've experienced that, and it just loses its, I don't know, man. It loses its fun, really. Let's see, there's Ohio. And go for it. Ohio, Oklahoma, Oregon, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, South Carolina, South Dakota, Tennessee, Texas, Utah, Vermont, Virginia, Washington, West Virginia, Wisconsin, Wyoming, North, South, East, West, and a calm objective opinion. Michigan is the best of the 50 nifty United States from the 13 original colonies. Shout 'em, scout 'em, tell all about 'em one by one till we've given a day to every state in the good old U.S.A. The good old USA. Am I right, people? That's that good old USA. Ain't no country quite like it. Well, I'm excited to share. I got this new apartment yesterday. Signed for it. I'm going to share the story about it because it was honestly divine intervention, big time. So a friend of mine knew that I was looking for an apartment. I've been looking for maybe a month or so, but I don't know. I kind of just kept thinking like, it's going to work out. Like I just sort of had that thought. And so a friend of mine dished me the information. I'm trying to talk and pause at the same time. As you know, it's tough. A friend of mine gave me some information. I guess that was just a weird way of saying that. So they said there was an apartment that they knew of. It was a studio, which is like perfect. A studio just means like one room, so it's kind of like just like saying cozy is a good way to say that it's small. Studio is like a good way of saying it's just one big room, basically. Which is fine, because I honestly would be comfortable living in my minivan, or in a tent, but partially for the sake of those who care about me, I'm not going to do that. Pretty much, yeah. So that's not an option, and so this is like the next best thing. Now, this town that I'm in, Traverse City, I'm just trying to chalk everything up for you here, so you see the kind of situation that it really is. It's difficult in this town to get a place to live, especially in the summer, because it's a tourist town. So in the summer, population explodes, a bunch of people come in, a lot of places around here become Airbnbs, which, are like rented out daily for more than, some places cost more in a day than I would be able to afford like in a month. And so it's just tough. Yeah, it's just tough to get a good place to live here in the summer. Even more so, a good place to live which is near downtown. And like even more so, a good place that's like cheap. And I'm just saying, like, this place that I've acquired, like, is so, it is literally just a unicorn. Like, it's cheap, it's right by downtown, it's like small, I can literally see Lake Michigan from my window. It is just an ideal situation. And like, here's kind of how it happened. So this coworker of mine said, like, are you still looking for a place? Because my friend is in this little apartment right across the street from where we work that has an opening now. And I was like, oh my gosh, yes I am. Like, can you give them my information? So she gave her friend my information to give to the landlady. I guess that happened, but a week went by and I didn't hear anything. And so I was getting nervous. I was like, man, I would really like that thing to work out. I think it's perfect. Like, it's small, cheap, right by downtown, right by the lake. It's awesome. And the place itself, man, it feels like a little ship. Like, it feels like you're in a little hull of a little sailing ship or something, which is cool. But anyway, so yeah, I was kind of like nervous, but I was like, I don't know. I actually, to be honest, I prayed about it with a friend of mine, and he was like, Lord, please give Brendan this thing. Amen. And I was like, okay, it's really that easy. And then I felt like God was basically telling me, like, I know this is crazy, but just go over to her door and just knock. So I did. The landlady, like, she came up to the door with like a broom, like, pointed like this, like she was joking, but like it was a weird situation. And I just like introduced myself, said like, hey, yeah, I'm Brendan, like I'm trying to I'm just wondering if that unit is still available there. And she was like, yes it is, like, come on in. And we started talking and stuff. Very, very kind woman. Kind lady. I'm trying to use gentleman and lady. That's like a professional thing to do. Anyway, very kind lady. And invited me into her home. We talked about it. She literally handed me the key. She said, take this, go take a look. If you like it, you can have it. And so I did. It was awesome. And yeah, signed the lease like that same day. That was like 2 days ago. And then yesterday I made a down payment and acquired the thing. But the crazy thing is just that the Lord told me, like, I was wrestling back and forth, like, should I go? And I just knew, like, you gotta go, like, right now. And what I found out is that somebody else reached out to her like that same hour that I was walking over to the apartment to check it out. So if I had literally waited like another hour, it might not have worked out. So I'm just grateful to the Lord that it did work out. I praise the Lord because, yeah, straight up I felt like it was such a weird thing to do, but it just worked out very favorably. And I'm also grateful to that woman, that lady, that landlady. She's very nice and is just trying to do a good thing. So shout out to her. I don't want to use her name in case I wouldn't want that, but really grateful for that whole situation. It's really awesome. Really, really awesome. So yeah, now it's just a matter of getting stuff moved over there and kind of just getting acquainted, I guess. There's that last piece of this thing. Yeah, just a matter of getting over there and setting the thing up to be... That's an interesting little way for that to be. Huh. This is a good puzzle, though. It's well constructed. So yeah, man. Yeah, that's where I'm at. That's my story, I guess. It was awesome. The Lord said to do that weird thing. Just go literally talk to the lady. And I did. And it worked out well. But not without a cost. I will tell you that. Not without a cost. I can't believe New Hampshire is a state, man. I can't believe it. I also think I need to have a quick snack. I don't need to, but I want to. And what I'm thinking about as I'm eating these is I'm trying to nurture in myself a state of being which is most conducive to interesting thoughts. And I think I need a few more carbs to stimulate my mental activity to be able to better proclaim interesting, random thoughts. That's where I'm at. And to have a little bit more energy. I'm just a little low energy. Lord, thank you for this food. Blessed, Lord, that I be strengthened and nourished to give you glory. Speak through me, Lord. I am your servant. I love you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. In Jesus' mighty name, amen. Dude, these are crunchy. These are kettle roasted peanuts from Meyer. Man, these things are crunchy. Tasty though. I was in the store yesterday. Getting ready to make this purchase. And I've said before that my favorite food is peanut butter. I think it is. But then I was realizing, like, I'm kind of on a tight budget right now. I bet just getting peanuts themselves, as opposed to the peanut butter, is more calories for the same price. And it's kind of the same thing. So I guess you could say I'm making my own peanut butter. That is, I'm chewing up peanuts. And letting the peanut butter be in my own mouth. So I'm making my own peanut butter. Yeah, I make my own peanut butter. I just eat peanuts. That's how I do it. It's a great method. I guess with that in mind, like, people make their own smoothies. Like, every time you eat a fruit, you're making your own little smoothie. You even, like, make probably your own olive oil. When you eat olives, you make your own What else? I don't know, man. You always make these things. Your body. And then I guess it always ultimately like makes glucose. Which basically makes sugar. Man, how can I do this? I'm just gonna have to be bold, I think. Alright, hopefully nothing weird. Oh, good. Oh, good, and it's live, too. Cool. So we're gonna be going back through now. Shoot. I don't know what that was. We're gonna be going back through now and looking at more sayings. Can you guys see that? Shoot, did it again. Because that's like my whole planning thing. Looks like you should be able to see where we're at here. Alright, we're going to be going through more 1800 sayings and rating them. So that's what we're going to be doing. This last one, Dimber Damber, I've been saying all week. I was with my younger brother when we were reviewing those last week. And I've just been saying that. It's funny. Dimber Damber. It just sounds so, I don't know, like sophisticated but funny, kind of like quirky. I don't know. It's cool. All right. Dizzy age. Dizzy age. A phrase meaning elderly because it makes the spectator giddy to think of the victim's years. Wow. The term usually refers to a maiden or other woman canvassed by other maiden ladies or others. I don't get that part. Canvassed by others. I don't know exactly what that means, but dizzy age, because it makes you dizzy just thinking of how old they are. The idea of it is good. The words themselves aren't particularly, like dizzy age doesn't just quite roll off the tongue. I give it a 6.5. Dizzy age. Oh, you're just dizzy age, aren't you? Hold timer. Do a stamp. American term that made its way to England, meaning take a walk. Do a moan or do a smile. That's kind of interesting. You kind of have to smile to take a drink. That's actually an interesting thought, too. What the heck is this advertisement for, by the way? Crunch into something fun? Popped M&Ms. What is that? Like they're M&Ms that are just like exploded with stuff on the inside? Anyway, that's weird. Anyway, though, do a stamp. Take a walk. I like that actually a lot. I could see that being like a big phrase. I'm going to give that 8.5. Do a stamp. Doing the bear. Courting that involves hugging. Oh wow, that's kind of like, that's like something else that I don't want to mention because it's vulgar. Yeah, doing the bear. It's almost like that's the stage they've gotten to. They're doing the bear. Alright, I like that quite a bit. I'll give it 8.5. Even though people hug each other so much in everyday life now, so it's not a big thing. Don't sell me a dog. This phrase meant don't lie to me. Prone to trying to pass off mutts as purebreds. Don't sell me a dog. The only problem with this is that dogs are so well loved. So like, I feel like it doesn't generally make sense to like hold them up as something, negative, which is a lie. But then again, like today people say cooked, and cook is like generally a positive connotation thing. Shout out Owen Cyclops on X for pointing that out. So it's weird that people say cooked as a negative thing, but it still kind of has a positive spin with it. And maybe this is the same way, like you're just joking. You're saying like, don't sell me a dog now. But still, I give it a 5.5. I do like doing the bear. That's pretty good for right now. Door knocker, a type of beard formed by the cheeks and chin being shaved, leaving a chain of hair under the chin, and upon each side of mouth forming with mustache, something like a door knocker, according to Where. What? Hold up. Let me look this up. Door knocker mustache. Like this? Let me see if I can grasp it. Uh-oh. So it's a beard formed by the cheeks and chin being shaved, leaving a... Oh, so the cheeks and chin are shaved, leaving a chain of hair under the chin upon each side of mouth, forming with mustache. So it's just like a big loop? Are any of these like that? It's really just... I guess it's kind of like this. It's really just a big loop kind of a thing. Because the chin is shaved, but I guess there's still like, yeah, like this. This kind of makes sense. It's literally just like a loop like that, but without the soul patch or whatever you call that thing. Alright, interesting stuff, man. Interesting stuff. Very good. We got Puzz to do though, bro. No time to mess around. Forgot to pause my timer, so I'll take our 5 minutes off. I'm gonna call it on my peanuts. And we're gonna get back into the Puzz, man. I got this Buzz. I got this Puzz. Let's get this done. Coming along nicely on the edge. I think we're gonna make a big push on the edge this time. I'm not gonna be so like particular. I'm just gonna keep rocking. Do we have this bottom edge? Yeah, so that is what that is. Okay. Nice combo there. And we're getting ourselves going. Looks like this goes with that. Okay, and that even doesn't go with that. Okay, no problem. Nothing to get up in a tizzy about. There's an interesting saying. Up in a tizzy. Tizzy has a different meaning now. But we've always had tizzy. But that might be a bad word, I don't know. So Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, and those three things, as far as I know, are in fact states. Yes, they are states. I'm aware of that. And my shame is ever before me for not knowing that New Hampshire was a state. But I legitimately think if you go up on the street to a bunch of random people and say, like, is New Hampshire a city or a state? Or be like, what is New Hampshire? Or even more, you could get it even less people if you say, what is New Hampshire? Maybe. It's like, well, what is that? Where is it? I definitely don't think people could point to it on a map. Like, unless you live in New Hampshire or kind of around that area. And, yeah, I honestly doubt many people would even say that it's, a state. I think I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone because Jesus is with me. But I think I'm also not alone in being one of the people who thought that New Hampshire was not a state. I gotta just drop it though, because there still is some shame in it. I don't like bearing it. Bear hugging it. But what was that saying like? Bear hugging it? Doing the bear. I like that a lot. Don't sell me a dog. Door knocker. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Yes, very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. So I guess these greenish ones in general are the more northward pieces. They're like the Canada zone pieces. Get in the zone, the Canada zone. This one's up there somewhere. Somewhere. Some very, very... So I recently made an account on Instagram for Brensong. That is my artist or stage name, I guess you could say. So I made a fully new Instagram account. Go follow it. It's bngsu.22. Shout out Brensong. I try to post every day, so I just post pictures and goofy stuff. But I have a fully new Instagram, right? And so when I go on to Instagram with that account, hopefully very briefly, if I can control myself, I think we all understand what I'm getting at. It's so hard to just stay off that thing. When I go on there, though, I have like a fully uncurated algorithm. Like it's a fully fresh, untainted algorithm. Like it's just giving me, I feel like, what it gives like some guy who's at the public library and logs on. And dude, I am like saddened by what I see, because like every single post is like a video, so like it's very video heavy. There's not just like a lot of pictures, and they're all like false, like they're all lies, or like greatly exaggerated. Like it'll be like all these famous clips, like these big things that happened, like not even big and like being like historically relevant, but just like, I don't know, like famous movie clips or like famous things. But the captions, bro, like they're all like so AI, and they're all so like, I mean, not all. I'm of course like, I'm exaggerating. I'm like just trying to make a point, but so many of them are false. Like they're just like lies. Like, and I know that because like I know the particular like things that are evident there, and I don't know, they'll just like size things up or like say something is something when it's really not. Hard to explain, but that's what I keep seeing, and it's just annoying. I don't know. I don't like that. I really don't like that. It's not good. I think that's what it is. It's just not good. It's not a positive force, in my opinion. Okay, so see, here's Pittsburgh. So I think Pittsburgh is in Pennsylvania. Okay, so we can use that information to assist us in the construction of this here puzzle. This here puzzle with this here puzzle. This one... What the... Like, I think oh no. Well, I think this goes, but oh wait a second. No, I don't think it does. Wow, but it really, well, I don't know. If nothing else goes there, then I guess that one does, but I'm really surprised it because it just doesn't quite. Here, let me show you what I'm talking about here. See this? You see, if you look real close, you see that little, that river there. See how it looks like it ends right on the crease. And I'm also not 100% sure that it lines up perfectly on the bottom there. But of course, that river down there seems to, or maybe it's a road, that road down there seems to line up. But it's just... I don't know, man. It's close. I know there's double... I don't know. It's close. I'm going to leave it unconnected for right now. And we'll see. And man, I'm just being all dainty and joking about stuff. I got to get down to it, man. I got to get down into this thing. Because we don't want... The last thing that I want, man, or probably not the last thing, but one of the things that I don't want is to be doinking around all this time, wasting my time, wasting your time, because I know you came here for high quality, intense puzzle doing action. That's what I intend to provide this very day, this very night. No, hopefully just this very day. Yeah, being a little too dainty, man. A little too, you know. This is a little too, I don't know. In the weeds. There we go. Sometimes that's good, though. Yeah, the ideal, I think, would be like last week, man. My younger brother was here. He and I were able to just joke around full blast. And if I was going off on something, he could just sit there and be like, but he could be doing the puzzle, you know? So it's a good thing because you have, like, you can break it up. One guy can be chatting. The other guy can be puzzing. You can switch it up. And that way constant progress is being made. I mean, if I had a second guy, I've been thinking about doing 1,000 piecers, and hopefully you'll see some of that coming up pretty soon. And I've got some friends who are interested in joining. But I don't know, man. I might just stick to 500 piecers, because then if we do that, like, we can just be talking a lot more of the time. And the thing is more to be talking, like, that's kind of more of the meat, actually, ironically, kind of, is, so there's a tree bit right there. Yeah, that's kind of the irony, I mean. Excuse me. The irony is that, this is Puzzed with a Buzz, and yet it's really just kind of like talk with a sock. I'm a sock. I don't even know what that means. I don't know if that goes, man. This seems to go, though. And does this seem to work? See, there's no dividing line, which you would expect. Right? Yeah, Indiana has this dotted dividing line. Yeah. So I was right. Okay. Good. Wow, so that was just like a very deceptive individual piece there. Really looked like it went. But negative. Pits to the Berg. And that is what I'm talking about. So that'll be kind of there-ish. It's always tricky to sort of get our edge like lined up where we're going to want it. But once you get it locked in, then you kind of keep moving. Cool. Keep moving. Keep goring. Nope. Negative cap. Oh yeah, so this piece, okay, so this is another thing. This Puzz is actually not 500, but 550. So I really can't beat around the bush. Really can't beat around the bush. Oh, Waterloo. Kansas? Is that in Kansas? So these ones definitely go together, but they almost don't look like it. Maybe it's all this soy ink. I hope I'm not like soaking up soy into my... Well, I don't think it really matters. I mean, I've eaten a good amount of soy probably in the last week, so... The only reason I'm saying that is, you know, I've heard that like soy, I don't know, it like lowers testosterone in men. And apparently the effects of that are like at questionable degrees, but it's definitely like still true. So I just don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying there? I'm saying apparently the extent to which, or the amount that soy like messes with testosterone is up for debate, but the fact that it does is not, is my understanding. But still, even if it does a little, it's kind of like, I don't know, you know. But there are many tasty soy products, so it's tough like that. Did that just go like that? Not sure here. Okay. Moving on along. Good, very good, very good. Negative. Negative, positive. Oh shoot. Dude, my laptop wasn't even plugged in. The stream could have just died because of lack of juice. Dude, but that's how nice this laptop is. Like, I had a 2016 laptop, I think. Then I jumped up to this 2019 laptop that I'm on right now. This thing is just like leagues more powerful than that other one. Yeah. It's kind of surprising. And I use a Macintosh. Well, actually, I don't know. I've actually been in this big process of jumping from Apple over to Google recently. And I'm going hardcore. I've been going on it now for like... Does that? It does go. So you gotta be careful. I've been on that process for like a year and a half maybe or so, where I was like, all right, I'm going to start making that transition, and I have been. Because there's a lot to transition. Like, you got to do like your photos, your notes and stuff, and I've got like thousands and thousands of notes on my phone. And thousands of audio recordings. Like, literally, like tens of thousands even of those things. And so, like, it's a lot. And then, like, yeah, you've got, like, your photo albums, your apps, of course, just different things. And so it's been nice to kind of gradually shift over. Even, like, you know, do you use Google Maps or another thing? Apple Maps or Waze. So many different ways, you know. Now I think we're getting down to where I would expect there to be a few more missing edge pieces, actually, which is good. It means we're almost there. 6 more minutes on this break. How far can we come? How far can we go? How far can you come from Adonai Joe? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Adonai Joe? Oh, Adonai Joe. Oh, Adonai Joe. Where did you come from, Adonai Joe? That ain't how it goes. Oh, big old sigh. Here's another debatable one. It possibly goes. I think I marked it. I'm going to unmark that and see what happens. So big shout out to anyone watching today, because, yeah, I didn't even send out the link to anyone that I knew, which means this is, like, you are truly a real one if you tuned in today. Like, you are truly a Puzz head. So thank you. I respect it. That means Red Racks, TV, probably my mom, and whomever else. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Adonai Joe. Ho. Adonai Joe. Ho. Adonai Joe. Ho. Adonai Joe. Adonai Joe. Adonai Joe. Ho. Oh, I bet, because the compass rose is likely in that top bit. We're getting some proggy now, hey boys. What? Oh no, it does. Yeah, you gotta push on this puzzle. You gotta really push sometimes. There's that same one. I'm gonna leave it for now. It does kind of seem like it goes. So I think we're kind of dealing with something kind of like this. Huh. Alright. Back on the hunt for more edgers. Wonder how my younger brother's doing. Wisconsin? Wisconsin, is it you? Maybe it's just the Michigan one. Okay, we're close. We're very, very close on this edge. Just looking for a couple more edge pieces, I think. Maybe just like, yeah, a handful more. Oh, okay, so it's really not that tall. That means I can start to work with myself here. Something like yay. Here's another chunk I was hiding. Boom. We're getting there, folks. Looks like we just got about a handful more. About 2 more edge pieces somewhere to be seen. Puzzle doing, man, it's just one long game of I Spy, really. One big, long game of I Spy. Actually, I mean, at this point, I think what I'm just going to do is call the edge pretty much done. Oh, I also forgot to do, so that was my piece for having flipped over all the pieces, which we have to do for mathematical reasons, as I've spoken about before. I'm going to just call that good on the edge, and I'm just going to start working on other stuff, because I don't think it really makes sense to like dig through for 2 more edge pieces when it's going to be fairly obvious where they go, I think. Like the green one goes there, the light green one, or I don't know, the more grayish green one goes there. Instead, now I'm going to start working on some of these main like letter chunks. I think that'll be helpful. You can kind of work off of those from there. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. This is like a Survivor puzzle. Do you guys watch Survivor? I'm telling you, man, that show is excellent. I didn't watch this week's episode live, so oh, there's a break. I didn't watch this week's episode live, so I'm gonna have to catch it up. I'm gonna have to catch up sometime soon, but yeah, it's an awesome show. I could talk about it a lot, and I expect to even more. 10:30, that means we're working on our Illustrator image. So here's a thumbnail, you can see that. This is what I'm interested in. Alright, I have my can you guys see this? Just making sure here. Yeah, it looks like you can. I have my drawing pad here. If you look at my top left-hand corner of your screen, you can see me. You see my drawing pad, but it hasn't been wanting to connect for some reason. Let's see if it wants to connect today. It's like I have to, like, almost, because it's an older one, sometimes I kind of have to, like, fiddle around. Man, see that up there? Maybe if I just change the settings. Software offers. Okay, wow. Yeah, let's hold off on that. Alright, so since I can't get that to work, I'm just going to use my little pointy finger and draw like that. So let's see what we got. Are we at the appropriate length or thickness? We appear to be. Any ideas for what to draw? What was I just talking about? Was there any drawable concepts that I've spoken about this morning? Let's look on it and think. I'm just going to draw a guy dreaming, because I've been thinking about that a fair bit recently. Let's go kind of a lime green. Alright, I'm going to draw a guy. His melon is right here. See here his closed eyes. His glorious lips. And yeah, he's fast asleep. It's hard to draw with the touchpad, but you do get used to it. This is his pillow. Kind of a style choice there with these dots. Makes it easier too. But then I want, so this arm is going to kind of be wedged under there. And it's kind of just, I don't even know, man. The neck and the shoulders. See, he's hunched over like this. Close. It's kind of an abstract piece, as all these kind of are. Oops. It's always very important to have good old details on your genes, you know? I ain't talking your genetics. No, sir. Alright, so now that he's dreaming, you know how it goes. Boom. Boom. And boom. Oh, I got an idea too. The thing that he's dreaming about is going to be the next drawing. I like that a lot. Now let's make it even bigger. So he's going to be dreaming about the next thing. going to draw, which I don't even know what it'll be. But this guy, he's hunched over somehow, dreaming. Let's just have his other arm be back here somehow. And one more little touch. All right, and there you have it, folks. He's dreaming about the next drawing. So we'll illustrate what he's dreaming about later. Forgot to pause our timer again, so we're taking off 5 minutes. Let's get back to it. I'm really not tired, but I'm just feeling kind of like slow today for some reason. Like, I hope that makes sense. Like, just kind of, I don't know, slower. It's weird. So here's Detroit. I guess what I'm gonna do is on the thing here, within the puzzle realm, within the sphere of the puzzle, I'm gonna put kind of like the easily recognizable things, the different images, the big letters. I'm gonna try and sort out together. Just kind of put everything in that's gonna help us gain ground. Is this must be the birthplace of basketball. I don't know what town that is, but this little basketball, I'm assuming that's what that is. Or maybe the Basketball Hall of Fame. I don't know. Do you? Here's a pasty. Lock that in. Do you know what a pasty is? I guess if you're not from Michigan, you might not. But I guess it's like a British food as well, is what I've heard. I think I saw something about that. But yeah, pasty is basically like a little, it's kind of like a shepherd's pie, if you've ever had one of those. But like in a single capsule. It's like a calzone kind of, but instead of pizza, it's a shepherd's pie. Yeah, I guess a pasty is a shepherd's pie calzone. I mean, there are only so many ingredients, bro. Like, how many things... And how many foods can there even be? They're all just kind of combinations of the same stuff. It's just bread, vegetables, meat. There really aren't even that many things. I kind of just named them all. I mean, okay, fine. You got fruits, vegetables, meats. I guess you got the whole dairy thing. You got all your oily, fatty things. Let's see if I can name every food. You got, like, I guess soy. What is all that? Soy is its own kind of little... I guess soy is sort of its own thing, but soy, I mean, like tofu and all that, it's almost like dairy stuff. It's kind of like you take a thing and like make it into hardened other elements of it. So I don't know. You got your dairy stuff, your meats, fruits, vegetables, bread. I don't think there's even any other really big category, like... And then it's all just kind of different shapes. Then I guess you got your saucy stuff. So you mash some stuff to make sauces. That's true. Then I guess you got your herbs and your seasonings and spices. All in one little package. It's so easy. Wait, what's so easy? What up, King Everett, by the way? I was just talking about you. Been saying how I've been talking about Dimber Damber since last week's episode. A pasty, though? Is that what's so easy? But yeah, man, there just aren't that many foods out there. Like, just aren't that many foods. See that? I used my geographical knowledge there to deduce that Windsor was right by Detroit. See, Windsor is a town in Canada, and Detroit is a town in the United States, in Michigan. A town. I guess it's a city. They're both cities, as far as I know. But actually, Windsor, the bridge from Detroit to Windsor, I guess. Yeah, the pasty, yeah. Pasties are tasty, man. Pasties are good. I want to, like, learn to make a pasty. And kind of, like, honor my Michigan heritage in some ways. Yeah, I guess going from Detroit to Windsor is the only way that you can get from the United States to Canada going south. Because you technically go slightly south from Detroit to Windsor. So it's kind of interesting. If you ever want to go south to Canada, find your way over to Detroit, Michigan, and go to Windsor. Vinza. Buffalo and the Buffalo Wings. How are you, King Everard? How's life treating you? How you been? How you going to be? How you going to be? What if, that's an interesting thing to ask someone, is you say, hello, and then instead of saying, how are you, you say, how are you going to be? Why don't you tell me that? Because that forces people into a strict psychological evaluation in which they realize this confounding truth. They don't know the answer. Who does? Who can tell what tomorrow will bring? For you cannot make one hair upon your head white or black. Wow. Yet all the hairs of your head are numbered by the Almighty. And one sparrow does not fall to the ground without his knowing it. So be at peace. Be at peace. Oh, snap. You're back in number one position. Yeah, Red Rax was our first viewer this morning, and he was in a number one position. But you've reclaimed it. What are you going to do with all your power? You're going to go to Disneyland and just stunt? I mean, I guess Tom Brady always went to Disneyland after he won the Super Bowl. I mean, Disneyland is like, I don't know, they say it's so expensive. I believe that. I'm not surprised and everything, but like, it really is still kind of like, it's just, I don't know, it's good like an iPhone is good. Like, it's just so well crafted, at least from what I recall and from what I've seen. Honestly, I went to Walt Disney World Resort in Florida. And what I remember about that is that, yeah, it's just like so darn like put together. Actually, I don't even really remember that from being there. It's just what I remember from like reading now, like on the internet and stuff, and seeing stuff on the internet about like all the details. And yeah, it's just like a well put together experience. Yeah, I wonder why they just go to Disneyland. I mean, yeah, it is just kind of like, I mean, every resort that you go to tries to kind of do the same thing, but in a different way. Of course, they don't have Mickey Mouse running around, but they try to like build this like separate world that you can just like go to and truly check out. Like that, I guess, is what they're trying to build, like these different resorts and stuff often. And I think Disney World does that so well because like it's such a huge space and like every detail was looked at and considered. And it really is just like you're going to another world, like, which in a certain way is almost like going to heaven. Like, you're like, let me just go to a different world right now. I want to go to a different world. I want to go to a different place. And then you do. And that place is Disneyland. So yes, I basically just said Disneyland is like the closest thing we have to heaven on earth. I think that's actually kind of fair. I mean, in certain ways, of course. Oh, yeah. I think we only got one there. Yeah, I already have a 4 combo this morning. King Everard. That's what I got going so far. Man, now this is a Survivor style puzzle, and I see why they're tricky, because everything kind of looks the same. Yeah, I was just talking about Survivor too, King Everard. What a great show. I didn't watch this week's episode, so don't spoil anything for me. But I'm excited to check it out. Excited to check that out. That's true. What did we get to last week? Like, what did we get to? 14 or 12 or 13, was it? Oh, 11, I think it was. I can't remember. Oh, really? Man. Well, I'm excited to watch it sometime soon. This appears... Man, this actually really is tricky. So I guess this says the Great Lakes. So there's an E. No Patrick, an E. Okay, 12. So 12 is the goal today. Then, how about? So the Great Lakes, I guess this says. We're missing a couple of these pieaceoids. The Great Lakes. It's kind of weird because these are all angled. Like, you don't normally do that kind of thing. You don't do that. No. Oh, here's the S there for that. The Great Lakes. Probably a couple more. And we're in our standard methodology here because there's one piece right there on the edge that I haven't found. And my guess is it'll turn up in a couple of hours, as that does seem to be the pattern for some reason. Biker bro right here. Snowmobiling dude. Paddleboard guy. All kinds of different things happening. Great Lakes with an S. Here's our L. Trying not to take that today. An E bit looks like. Let's see. So yeah, the Great Lakes. The Great Lakes. I just saw something that had this vibe. Looks like this is a Wolverine. The ticker on the top is tweets with the hashtag Puzzed with a Buzz. If you want to be featured, all you gotta do is use the hashtag Puzzed with a Buzz. And you could be featured on there. It's really that simple. And I'm pretty sure all of those tweets are my own, except for one, which I think it was in Turkish. I think, or another one of his tweets was, so I'm pretty sure it's my friend from Turkey. So yeah, you could be the first English-speaking tweet. Well, I guess that one was English-speaking too, so I don't know. It's too convoluted to put into concise words, so I'm just going to scrap that. But yeah, you could have your tweet featured live on Puzzed with a Buzz just by simply using the hashtag Puzzed with a Buzz. And if you really want to do it, man, you can at me on Twitter. And we'll get that thing going, bro. You know what I'm realizing? There's no tunes right now. That helps to explain some of the kind of just the peaceful nature of this thing too. Got no tunes going on. That's weird. Where does this one go? Oh, maybe like that. Alright. Okay, we got some linkage happening. Very close. Just one more piece that I think will be pretty darn tricky to find. It's got a little bit of that G in it. You got that G in it. But that's all. So I think I'm going to kind of call that actually. That shape there, I don't fully recognize, but I do see some of the trees. I think then it probably goes up there, is my guess. So I'm gonna just kind of throw it up there for now. I'm just gonna kind of throw up there. Whoops. For now, and just see if it sticks. I mean, actually, yeah, I'm looking at it. It really can't be super. Oh wait. Yeah, I already had it like that. Okay. In fact, it might actually connect already. Hold on, let me try this. Because there's not much space actually. Oh, there's looks like Rockford in Michigan. I'm surprised that Rockford is featured on this map. And I see that someone just left. My hope is that it was King Efrod going to tweet to have his tweet featured. I hope that that's the case. We'll see. Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Oh, maybe. Nah, ha 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 ha, bro. Nah, bro. Nah. But we know that Canada's gonna be up here somewhere. Then we got these cursive. I almost said Spanish. If there was any language that I could learn to speak, Michigan. I would want to learn the language of banger tweets. Like, there's this, like... Actually, I'm just learning about it. Actually, it's kind of cringe to even talk about it, so never mind. But tweets, man. I'm learning about Twitter. It's a cool thing. It really is. Where... I'm gonna have some more nuts. I left my water. Oh, no, there it is. Might be a little dehydrated, too. It's a little extra water. So good and tasty. All right. Yeah, Spanish and cursive get mixed up in my head. both just kind of things slightly harder to understand. I guess one much more so than the other. Though I was reading something in Spanish the other day. Though I guess I do have 3 like formal years of Spanish, in my belt, or whatever you want to say. Under my belt. What the heck does that mean? Why do people say like under my belt? Is that like from like tools? Like you got your tools racked up there or whatever? I know not. I know not. But, yeah, I guess, I don't know. Guess we're just rocking and rolling. But, things are well. Things are well. We're looking... But yeah, what I was saying is... Oh, you posted something. I think it'll... We'll see if it comes up pretty soon. It might be every 15 minutes that this thing updates. I'm not sure. But, yeah, Spanish, man. I was reading this thing in Spanish, and I was like, whoa, if I, like, think about it, I can kind of figure out, like, what it says, like, just by kind of, you know, deducing it little by little. And Ev, let me know, King Evrod, let me know if you see it, because I'm curious actually how long it takes. Yeah, let me know. Oh, let me know, no. Yeah, there's enough interest on this puzzle that I actually don't think it'll be too bad. Oh, look what it is. Davenport, the sworn enemy of MSU Ultimate Frisbee, which I was a member of for some time. The Michigan State Ultimate Frisbee team, which has a pretty awesome story, which I'll share right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm interested to see. I seriously am. In fact, I wonder if it'll even... We can keep watching it. Yeah, let me know. Yep, big time. Well said. Very, very well said, King Evrod. I like the way you put that. Yep. Davenport is indeed stinky poo-poo. I don't think I'm overstating it. Just kidding. But yeah, they would always beat us in Ultimate Frisbee, so they're kind of on my negative list or whatever. Sorry, mustache hair came off. Sometimes they do that. All right. Let me see. That's where that goes. Bummer. I was hoping that it was this connecting piece. Not that it really matters, but maybe it kind of does. Just a little. So yeah. Man, excited to see what the day holds in this beautiful world of puzzling that we're in. Snowshoe. Yeah, let me see. I'm going to keep looking for Spanish words. Cursive words down here. Load them up and then try and solve them all. And then try and put them in their relatively accurate, prospective positions. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Alright, I don't know where those are supposed to go, but that'll have to be the first thing that I do on the next go around. Let's pause here. We are paused, and our 11 o'clock. Oop, that's actually good timing, because I can give my phone a break. Our 11 o'clock break is stretching time, which I could definitely use some of. So you know the routine, or if you don't, I'll walk you through it. Come on, man, get up. You gotta stretch too. I said get up. Just kidding. Alright, my normal routine, I go up, lean to the left. Oh, get the side stretched. Up, lean to the right. Get that other side. Oh, touch the toes, or if you can't touch the toes, just go as close as you can. This is like the worst one of them all. So think about it like this. Once you get past this, it's smooth sailing. Oh, and just try and push. Go a little further than you did last time. Go a little further than is comfortable. And let it up. And sometimes you feel a nice warm sensation from that one. And I feel like it's really good for my spine because I've been noticing slight spinal differences, you know. So yeah, touch the toes. Then we do what I call the preppy stretch, just where you stretch out the hammies. You kind of lean to this side. I got limited space down here because I have all this junk that was on my desk that I just chucked on the ground. Lean it over to the left. Right leg up, quads. Ooh, that feels nice. That is tender. Try and get your knees to like be right next to each other. Same with the other one. I haven't been running because I noticed maybe just the very, very, very earliest signs of shin splints were developing in me, like 2 weeks ago. So then we're gonna do the calves here. So you lean up against the wall and just stretch out the calves. But yeah, I noticed just the slightest beginnings of shin splints were developing. And so I decided to hold off on running for 2 weeks. So my 2-week anniversary, I guess, of not running is, I guess, what's the word for week? Like, you should, anniversary is like, an means a year, kind of. And so, like the annals are like the yearly logs. Annual is yearly, you know. But anyway, yeah, my 2-week anniversary or week-iversary will be in, I guess, 1 day tomorrow. So I'm going to start running again tomorrow or Sunday probably, which I'm excited for, man, because I really like to run. Once your calves are nice and stretched out, I like to just hug the knees, hear the old thighs or hips crack and pop. Feels kind of good. Let those both go. Stretch out the glutes a little bit. If you have space on the ground, you can lay on your back and pull your knees to your chest. And that feels good. Then I just kind of roll all this out. And of course, the big one, you should hear the sound, which means you're done. And then, yeah, I like to just roll out. This part's like the best part, man. It feels so good. Especially when I'm hunched over these puzzle pieces. Just kind of do anything that feels good in this kind of vicinity. With the old shoulders, maybe at the neck. Actually, usually try not to do stuff with my neck. But, yeah, feeling all loose. Maybe some of this, some of this, some of this. Anything like that, you know. Just take your arms and stretch them all around. It's good stuff. Oh, a stretch cam. Yeah, that's true. I was thinking about. Let me take my phone down for the next minute. Check my texts too. Oh shoot! Did my phone die? That must mean that the charging thing wasn't working. So it was probably like this. Which means I'm gonna try like this now. Which means I need that thing up. Yeah, it happens. But yeah, a stretch cam would be cool. I was thinking about trying to set it up so that, like, I have so many, like, yeah, it would be nice to get a camera, like a separate camera that isn't my phone. Then I could take my phone around. My phone could be like its own little camera for other little things. There's the mark to get back to it. Let me just make sure. I'm going to pause this here. And then just wait until my phone comes back alive. Yeah, my phone died like just in that short amount of time. So it's like, it's kind of insane. Yes, I know. Yield to me, you device. Yield to me. Yield to my whims. I'm going to try and do this without getting up at all. Allow. Boom. 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 I could even just be saying boom to keep you thinking that it's moving forward. No, it is moving forward. Boom. Boom. And last but not least, boomily boom, boom, boom. Alright. Let's see how we're at. Yeah, the Pomodoro just constantly goes. And that's okay. Because I want it to stay directly on time. Because just because I'm off time doesn't mean somebody else would be. The idea is that somebody else could be working right alongside me. Like they could have their work going and they take their 5-minute breaks accurately even when I don't. Just kind of my thought. So, let's get back into it, shall we? I'm going to keep working on this Spanish down here. All these Spanish words, which I know are just cursive. Oh yeah, gotta start our timer again. Is there a chance there are 2 snowmobiles on this very puzzle? It's not. I didn't think it was likely, but. Oh, maybe this is a helicopter? How very, very perplexing. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I guess I'll just leave them together up there. I'm interested to see where this thing sits. Aren't you? Let's see here. The Spanish Inquisition. I don't even know what that was. Yeah, King Evrod, you missed it. This is the last time I'm going to bring this up, but I didn't know if New Hampshire was a state earlier. It's pretty embarrassing. So, yeah, just been struggling with that today. So is this just Canada? Oh, Canada, our home and native land. One thing about a country, man, I had to sing it, but as I was singing it, that's like the most confusing part of the song, because it goes like, I was trying to go from Michigan, so it'd be like, Michigan, Montana, Nevada, and then it goes, New Hampshire, New Jersey, New Mexico, New York, North Carolina, North Dakota, Ohio. But that New Hampshire just kind of I don't know, it just kind of slipped its way in there. I should have remembered, man. I should have been better. And I will try to be in time to come. I will try to be better. What more can I offer? North Dakota, Ohio, Oklahoma, Oregon, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, South Carolina, South Dakota, Tennessee, Texas, Utah, Vermont, Virginia, Washington, West Virginia, Wisconsin, Wyoming. Oh, Wait, Chicago? No. No, this is just Michigan again. Sorry. Because these are the states that are in cursive. I mean Spanish. So... Oh, there's Michigan, so let me... North, south, east, west, in a calm, objective opinion. Michigan is the best of the 50 nifty United States from the 13 original colonies. That is actually a great song. I mean, the song itself is catchy, and it really does help you to know all your states in alphabetical order, no less. And yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen... your tweet yet, King Everard. Oh wait, no, there it is right now. Because I don't recognize that one. Wow. Enjoying my morning on hashtag Puzzle the Buzz with the Buzzman himself at Bingsu22. Wow. That's a great tweet, sir. And you even added me. Thank you, because that'll put my Twitter up there. Yeah, everyone add me on Twitter. I'm on there at Bingsu22. BNGSU22. There's a lot of this Spanish cursive stuff. Now imagine cursive Spanish, Spanish in cursive. That would be tricky. Saginaw. I remember one time, my roommate in college, there's this street in Lansing called Saginaw. It's kind of a main street. It's kind of yeah, it's a main street. It's painful. It's many lanes, and there's like one-way parts and stuff. And he said, God has forsaken Saginaw. And that was something we used to say. But it's not true. Wait, did I just see? No. Did I see another chunk of Saginaw, or is that the part that I saw? Yeah, here's more of Davenport, which I guess is in Indiana, right? No, that ain't right. No, But I am looking for a dot, though. One by one till we've given a day to every state. There's a lot of I's in these state names for some reason. Seems like. Ooh, this is nice though. There's a little bit of something. Know what I mean? Now, there's a little bit of something. Oh, maybe it's even just this. It's tough to tell. There's a little bit of writing. I think these pieces are nigh one another. All is well, safely rest. God is nigh. That looks like that. Fasho. Fasho, fossil. Fasho me, homie. Fasho me, homie. Why don't you show me? That's some anime stuff. Looking for a big old nub. This is like the first time for this puzzle that I'm kind of looking at. I guess when you start the puzzle, you more look at the images because there's easy images, and then as time goes on, there's easily distinguishable images at first. And then as time goes on, you look more at the shape, I think. Because, yeah, there's kind of less differentiating, factors or whatever. Like, you always end on some big bland area, and you're just looking at the shapes and just kind of like whamp, 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 slowly punching them in there. And the good old this looks like that Wolverine. Wolverine. Why is the Wolverine though over Madison, Wisconsin? Where did I put that Wolverine? Anyone see him? Should be a Wolverine. Hold up real quick. I think there's, this moose. Oh, Isle Royal. That's kind of cool. But actually I don't want to stack. But it ought to be up. Yeah, up pretty far north. Maybe somewhere in there. Yeah, so I guess the Great Lakes, they do, like, the whole thing is just the Great Lakes. Like, I remember it butts right up on the left, right up on the right. And that's what it does. But, yeah. So because of that, I can kind of use that as positioning points, so to speak. Is this just Canada again? Yeah. Let's look at D. D for the Canada. Oh, Canada, our home and native lands. Oh, maybe. Oh, no, I think it's right in there. Okay. Yeah, it can't be, like, it's gotta pretty much be, like, up there somewhere. There's just not enough room. There's not enough womb. There's got to be some joke to tell about, like, two twins fighting in the womb. And, like, one says to the other, like there's not enough womb in here or something. Oh, here's that Wolverine. Now where did I put the claws? And that's the nightingale. Round and round it goes sometimes, but not anymore, because we're done with that. We're fighting forward now for goodness and growth and improvement and focus. There it is. Madison. Now, yeah, why? That's just like a diss, is what that is. That's a diss on Michigan, because they put the Wolverine. I don't know. Maybe that's a honey badger. Okay, that's embarrassing again. I'm really not doing myself too many favors today in terms of yeah, these peanuts are so. Listen to how crunchy these are. All right. Like, I assume you could hear it because how could you not, man? What is this? One of the Dakotas? Hold up. Minnesota. Duh. Oh, wait a second. This one's Minnesota, not Michigan. Okay, that's good to know. Maybe. That's another eagle's wing. Some kind of image. Some kind of something. Some kind of something, you know? Oh, Grand Rapids. Nice. It's going to be near Rockford, sort of. Bellefonte. Mississippi River. The Finger Lakes. There's some cheese. Right by Green Bay. Now, Green Bay is the Wisconsin side of Lake Michigan, I guess. This really is a good quiz for me, and I think it will help to cement some of my limited Michigan knowledge, or Great Lakes knowledge in general, which I would like to have really, really solid, like to just have that Great Lakes knowledge way down. Oh, Youngstown. A friend of mine had relatives in Youngstown, and he would often talk about it. Much love to Youngstown, Ohio. Yeah, all of the identifiable pieces. I'm kind of trying to get into some other spots. The big lake they call Gitchigumi. This is such like a mind trip. These angular pieces. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they're there. Yeah, now that I have this new apartment, King Evrod and whoever's watching for that matter, you've got to come visit me, man. Man or woman. I mean, I guess probably, I don't know. Anyone is welcome to come visit me. The more the merrier. Especially if your name is Mary. I met a girl named Mary, actually, this week. Yeah, this week, one fun thing that happened to me. I was driving along. I felt the Lord say to me, stop and play volleyball with these randos. So I did. He didn't use that exact terminology, but I think he said, like, stop and play volleyball with them right now. So I did. And, man, they were really cool. Like, I met a bunch of cool people just playing sand volleyball, beach volleyball. I'm really grateful because they meet every Monday here in Traverse City where I live, so I'm going to keep trying to join them, I think. Enjoy their company, get to know some folks, have some good times playing volleyball. I've played a good amount of volleyball in my life. Like, I've gotten to the point where, like, I can at least, like, hit the ball decently well when I'm playing, like, casually with, like, people who don't really know what's going on. So that's nice. It's a good place to be because I can kind of hold my own, I guess you could say, with them. But it's not, like, they're not, like, insane. But, you know, they know how to play. Like, we have some good volleys and stuff. Which is right where I'd want it to be. I feel like I should be able to find this piece. Because it's got a decent number of words on it. And a little tiny lump. Something like that, maybe? Oh, tinier lump even than that. Tiny, tiny lump man, tiny lump man, tiny, tiny lump man, tiny lump man. There it is. There it is, my tiny lump friends. No, that's not that. These are some more Spanish words, though, aka cursive. All these words look like Michigan to me. Like, everything that's down here, except Canada, I guess. Like, Minnesota is kind of like Michigan. Even Ohio, like, the way, like, the letters form around, like, the O and stuff with the I there. It all just looks like different versions of Michigan. So that's a bit weird. Try and put this around where I think Chicago's supposed to go. I think after this next break, be able to haul a lot more on these cursive Spanish words. I did get plenty of sleep last night. I've been doing better on that. You'll be glad to know. I've been saying that I wanted to be better on it, and I have been better on it, so I'm grateful for that. I think it has to do with my chill demeanor. Because what I have found is when I get a lot of sleep, I'm not just, like, as wired, actually. I'm kind of just more, like, steady, which I guess is kind of a more appropriate way of being for, like, sustainable everyday life. but that's what it is. All right, boys. We're gonna do some banjo times now. Yo, bro, are you right there?
What's up?
You want to show your head on stream? You don't have to. Oh, it's locked. I don't know why. Whoops. I don't know why I lock it. I think it's kind of a habit. I lock it at night just because it helps me sleep or whatever. Oh, it looks good. Oh gosh, Oh gosh, did I do that? That's okay. Well, here's Bry. You might notice something different about him.
How do I get over there? Oh. Hey guys, so the Sandbenders stole my bison, my air bison, my sky bison, my bad. By Sandbenders I mean like the tow truck company, so I need you guys to send me,
Your mom's credit card information.
honestly I need cover pieces, aka your credit card information, yeah. And then, if you just like pay attention to my arrow, like, I'm obviously like big deal, so, you know, you can save the worlds, and I can stop the Fire Nation, but I need your money, so.
Yep, so get your parents' credit card information and type it in the chat. Thanks, bro. Looks good, man. After a night's sleeping, looks good.
Sorry. Also, if you want a fresh cut like this,
oh, yeah.
this is your barber. Like, right here, like, he lined my shit up real. Like, on God, for real, for real.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, that was my handiwork from last night. It was Bry's idea. And, well, he's moving away pretty soon here. So it was like his last day at our job that we work at together. And he was like, let me go out with a bang. So we carved him that avatar arrow. And there he is. I know it's out of tune. I kind of like doing that. Let me hit that. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about that song a lot recently. I'm also working on this other song, but it doesn't really... Oh yeah, I guess it kind of does. It was like... What are the chords again, though? They're very simple. It's like... Maybe it's... I'm calling it like Shoreline Praise. It goes like... Maybe not so little. We'll see. Let's see if that thing stayed up. Alright, cool. Yeah, I appreciate Bry showing his melon. That's high quality content right there. Okay, I guess I'm getting kind of a... Yeah, it was like up there. Happen to see it, take some time to do... Oh, what's this? That looks like a little piece of Chicago. I did literally recognize it from the particular shape and just roads of it. Because I've driven through there on my way to Colorado. Right around rush hour, bro. Oh, I might be wrong about that. Maybe it's Gary? Okay. I'm ashamed again. Or maybe not super ashamed, but yeah, it would have been better if I knew it. Or if I nailed it. Okay, this looks like Niagara. Bruh. Niagara, bruh. Oh yeah. See if I can keep ripping through some of this. The starry crown, Lord, show me the way, bum bum, oh, brothers, let's go down, won't you come down, oh, brothers, let's go down, to pray, yeah. Here's a tricky thing. I'll open up with y'all. I guess right now one of the things that I'm looking into is how to hold good things loosely. One thing that I'm thinking about, I mean, like I was just sharing this story, man. I got this really cool apartment. It's like in a really cool place. Like I feel like I'm just part of the action now. Summertime and beautiful Traverse City. Like it's a cool thing to be a part of. I guess what I'm kind of looking to parse through with it though is like, how do I experience that, you know, that goodness without making it everything? Like, I'm just such a, I don't know, I like, with so many things in life, like, I guess I just have the tendency, I think we all kind of do, to like, take a good thing, and instead of letting it just be a good thing that God created and provided for us, I don't know, we just try to make that particular thing everything. And I'm trying not to do that. So like, for example, yeah, this apartment, like, it's good, I'm grateful to have it, but I want to just be in a position where I can kind of just like, if it for some reason doesn't, I mean, I'm already there, like I have the keys and everything, but like still, you know, if it gets destroyed somehow, like I just want to be at peace, like just say, okay, it's okay, I really don't mind, you know, or maybe even to be bummed, but to be okay, you know, just to be okay. Good Lord, show me the way. Oh, sinners, let's go down. Let's go down. Don't you wanna come down? Oh, sinners, let's go down. River to pray. Pray, 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 pray. Pray, 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 pray. Pray, 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 pray. Ooh, pray. Let's pray. I'm just going to pray as I'm doing this. Father, thank you so much. I thank you for this puzzle. Lord, I thank you for that apartment. I thank you for all that you're constantly doing for us. In Yeshua's mighty name, amen. That's all it really has to be. Thank you. Thank you, Father. Heavenly Father. Alright, let's try and slam a few more of these Spanish connections. A little bit of that Spanish flair, you know? You know? You know? You know? No. You no. You no. You know. You no. Yeah, no. Hey, like again, this looks like Michigan. There's already the I. Should this be that? No. It's tricky, man. Like all these states around here, they just look like Michigan. Oh, maybe there's... What does that say? N-O... Nation? Oh, that's this way. Maybe it's... Yeah, north something? Let's go down, don't you wanna come down? Oh, brothers, let's go down, down in the river to pray. Yeah. Studying about that good old way. Good Lord, show me the way. Oh, sinners, let's go down. I guess you guys can probably hear the laundry there, huh? Well, that's okay, man. That's life, bro. We're living life in this John. We're living life in this joint, dude. You know what I mean? You already know what I mean, though. I got this friend who just has a great laugh. He'll be like, what is this? Wasn't there like a beaver somewhere? The bum of a beaver? Oh no, I don't know. I think this is part of this eagle. Boom. I saw this map recently that was like the definitive map of like the sections of the United States. Like there's the Midwest, you know, the West or whatever, like the West Coast, East Coast, the South, you know, and okay, so these go. It's tricky then. I'm gonna make like a very clear space separating these pieces out because those do go, but they're not connected yet, you know. Maybe I could look real quick, see if I can find that wolf's head. Is this it? Oh, it is. Boom. Oh, and there's that beav. Young beaver boy. Young beavy boy. Maybe this connects to that. Oh, sinners, let's go down. There's no way this goes over here, does it? Well, let me get these things out of the way. I don't think that possibly could, but I'm just going to try it for the sake of it. Oh, snap. Literally. I guess that's the thing. On Puzz, man, you can say, oh, snap. And it's like accurate because that's what it did. It snapped into place. Alright, well now we got some clearing out to do. I guess we don't have to protect that wolf too firmly anymore. Man, I've been having all kinds of weird dreams recently. I had this dream last night. I was like escaping prison. But it wasn't even, it was almost just like I was like held somewhere by, not even like, I wasn't truly in like a prison. I was kind of like, it was more like, I don't know, like I was like working for this company, or I was like forced to like, work for this group or something. I worked for this guy. It was really weird. But then, it was nice. Like, I escaped. Like, I actually prayed to the Lord in my dream. And he sent a wind. I was, like, bound up in handcuffs. And he sent a wind that, like, blew me out the door. And then, like, I was, like, discombobulated, but I got up and started running. And I, like, hopped this fence, then ran down this street. And I was, like, near my hometown. I think I was, like, near the house that I grew up in. So I was, like, running to try to find that, or try to find someone I knew or something. Find a place to hide. And it's weird, like, there's almost like this big dream ecosystem, or like this big chain of, because like this particular dream, Taos City, that's on the east coast of Michigan. Hold up. That does go, doesn't it? It does, but then, hold up. Does it, man? It's gotta. And does that all go? Yes? Huh. I'm pretty confused then. But oh well. We'll figure it out in time. Like sometimes in my dreams, man, like it's almost like there are like these dream realms straight up, like this dream last night, like it kind of like felt like it was almost the same place as this dream I had like years ago, you know? Which is like a totally different realm, but like not so far off from like this other little like dream realm where like a few of my dreams have been in. It's like there's like these different environments, like these different like major canon events or whatever. It's weird. This kind of reminds me of that. See if I can get a few more of these Spanish words figured by the end of this sprint for lunchtime. I don't know, I can't figure out what a lot of these words are. It's kind of distressing, but is what it is, man. Yeah, so Saginaw, I think, is like southeast Michigan. So yeah, I guess one of the I's is going to be Illinois. Looks like what that is. And then one of the dots is probably going to be for another one. We're all just living, man, getting right on by. And the Lord is good, and He provides food for all living creatures. And then I guess when it's your time, then it's your time. But your time is not when you die. That's like when your time is up, you know? Well, no. For some. I guess for those who know the Lord, that is your time. Because that's when the real fun begins. How great is the Lord. Looks like the sun might be just cresting. Just trying to peek out outside here. Davenport, Indiana, I think. I think it's going to be like right in here or something. Because wait a sec, Illinois. And then Chicago's like right up there. So then this is like Michigan. So then what's right here? So Wisconsin. Waterloo? Is that Kansas, man? Tell me. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, see, this almost looks like Kansas. I could see that. I could see it kind of being wedged in there. But there's no way Kansas is that close, right? And this is like the edge of Lake Superior. I recognize that shape. That sunshine is coming. Holland ain't too far south of TC. Ooh, I'll be riding horses when she comes. Fort Wayne, Indiana. Indiana. Yeah, we'll be riding horses when she comes. I think that's the apple blossom, which is like the state flower of Michigan. Maybe. I could see if this is maybe. No, I don't think so, actually. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I wonder if, like, they had one giant map of, like, the country or the whole, like, region, and they just, like, took out a little chunk, like, specifically for this. Oh, does this guy go on the snowmobile? That's a question. Getting very heaped up there in the middle. Okay, yes, looks like he does. I like that they put the snowmobiles opposite directions so you don't get them mixed up. Or I don't know if they did that so that you wouldn't get mixed up, but it's helping to ensure that very thing, so I appreciate that. What is all this? Oh, Mackinac. The Mackinac Bridge. Man, I'm really grateful to live here, man. I'm grateful to be where I'm at. For real. Big time. I do remember seeing... I'm just going to kind of put this here-ish. In fact, it might even connect. Not quite. But I do think it's over there. Holland is kind of there-ish, too. Because, yeah, I guess the lakes aren't as big as I was thinking. I was thinking more of it was Michigan, but I think Michigan's actually just like a little chunk right over there. Muskegon. It's kind of... Wait, Muskegon. There's a few M places that I get mixed up. There's Muskegon, Monroe, Manistee. Where are the Greta Van Fleet guys from? Muskegon, I think. I think they're from Muskegon. This is northern Michigan, Houghton. We're getting somewhere here. Let me see if I can keep working on this Spanish. I'm going to try and grind out for the next minute and a half, try and get maybe one or two more of these connections. Oh, that's New York. So we're looking for another N. It looks easy, man, but it's trickier than you might think. Trickier than you might think. Yes, we'll be riding white horses when she comes. She'll be riding white horses when she comes. Paused. Alrighty. Well, folks, that means we're getting into now our time for lunch. And man, I'm excited. Oh, I'm going to do this because, yeah, I'm going to leave it on there. Can still do that. Make sure our thing looks good. Phone is pretty hot, but that's okay. Plus this way you can see my lunch. I have an exciting lunch today, in my personal opinion. I've got some power greens, as you can see. Some peanuts, big old block of cheese, and some meat. Let's pray. Father, thank you so much for this food set before me. I'm grateful for this day that I can just sit down and do a puzzle, even with some friends of mine, my friends digitally here. I pray that you would bless the rest of this time. I just thank you so much for it, Lord. Thank you. Thank you. It is so good. I thank you for this food set before me. I pray that it would strengthen me, Lord, that it be sanctified and good, holy food, strengthening me and not harming me. Protect me, O Lord. Bless this food and nourish me and just speak through me. Be with me here, Father. Please be with me, Lord. I seek you. Thank you, Lord, for all that you do. You are certainly holy. You are certainly good. Hallelujah. Thank you. In Yeshua's mighty name. Amen. Let's eat some lettuce. Yeah, it's lunchtime now. Yeah, I went home recently. I've been talking on here about I've had a steady diet of junk food. Well, I went home and I was eating all kinds of different foods and I was feeling great. So I was like, man, I just got to get some healthy food back in the system. So I normally just opt for the organic baby spinach, but this time I was like, why not mix it up? Get some, let's see, what all's in here? Charred baby spinach kale. Yeah, so kale, man, that stuff's good for you, I guess. That's what they tell me. That charred almost has an oniony flavor to it. You know what Mama said, boy, eat your leaves. Eat your dang leaves. Wow. 1.24 CPM at lunchtime is not bad. We're doing well. I'm trying to decide how I'm going to eat this cheese. I do have my knife. Try and crack into it that way, but I also have these meat sticks. Very tasty. I'm grateful for them too. I thought I brought 3. Maybe just 2 though. These are those Chomp brand. They're solid. Peppery flavor. I'm aware. I'm supposed to be working, but I'm lunching. it's good to rest, but it's really good to work hard too. You know, working at this fast food place that I've been working at, to be honest, I'm pretty slow at the things that we do. Like, it's kind of funny. There's like this little ecosystem of like skill. Like, some people are really good, which in this, I guess, profession, you know, at this job, it just means being fast. And I'm just slow, man. Like, in general, I think my kind of demeanor or everyday natural affect, I don't even know if those words make any sense, but I trust you know what I mean. It's just slow. I'm just kind of a slow guy, but I try to do things well too. I mean, I guess there are two kinds: fast but a little rough, and slow but good or better. And you slowly whittle your way throughout life, I guess, to try to be, you know, in the top right corner, which is fast and good. Like, you try to have both those things. So that's what we will do. So yeah, I think for your sake, I'm gonna use this knife to slice up some cheese. I don't know what this knife has been in, or where it's been into, but you know what? Rolling with it. I really like cheese. I talked about that one week I got 4 pounds of cheese. Well, friends, oh, it's nice and soft too. I've done it again. I've gotten 4 pounds of cheese for the week from my local neighborhood Meijer. I'm excited to just get into it, man. My friend was recently telling me that cheese has L-tyrosine naturally in it. Look at this. Look at this satisfying thing, man. So, kind of makes sense that I like it so much. Now this is Kobe Jack. It's alright. I guess Kobe Jack is a mixture of Kobe and Monterey Jack. So they call it Kobe Jack. I guess they could have called it like Kobe Ray, like Monte Kobe or something. But this is kind of a more professional way of saying it. Feels less you know, a little less kind of like Burger King, and a little more like British fancy dog breeds. Just writing a note that I just had. I'm always thinking of notes and thoughts for this show. Yeah, with this new apartment that I said, I've been so grateful and fortunate to acquire. One of the things that I'm looking to try to do is keep things. I'm already kind of. I like my spaces generally to be organized. I say that, though I look around and at this very moment there's. It's not terrible, but there's a decent number of just like spare minutia here and there. But I'm going to try and keep things really clean, especially for the sake of guests at that place. Which I do try to, I like to have guests over. To be hospitable, it's a fun thing. Right now I'm thinking about how much are the words that I'm saying affected by my eating right now. Like, because I'm in a contented state, a more contented state, how does that affect what things I say? I don't know. Like, I'm thinking, would I say this and say it in this way if I was sober? Because I think every time you eat, you get a little bit drunk. Like, drunk is almost just the extremity of eating. It's like you're all sugared up. Like little kids that eat Sour Patch Kids, man. Maybe they're just all drunk. I don't know. But, yeah, it's a beautiful morning this morning. And, wow. So it works. Sorry, I'm looking at my Twitter right now. Efforts work, you just gotta keep them moving. I wonder what the weather will be like today. Let's look it up together, shall we? I'm going to do it on that weather retro thing. Here, I'll bring you into it. .60. Wow, mostly cloudy but occasional sun. See, this is helpful. These are all cities that are on our puzzle today.
Your local 36-hour forecast from the Weather Channel.
High of 71, wow. So some showers. Whoa. Tomorrow's gonna be a nice day. West, southwest.
The extended forecast.
Man, staying pretty warm.
The regional forecast.
Not a lot of rain.
The current local radar showing any precipitation in your area.
A little bit over the Great Lakes there.
Indicated by the color code at the top of the screen.
That's actually really useful. So that's Green Bay. Okay, good to know. Okay. Oh yeah. That's useful to know. You know, when I was working at this YMCA camp that I worked at, we would carry blocks of sharp cheddar cheese with us in our backpacks for like 10 days or more.
Coming up, a look at your local radar.
Oops.
But first,
And we would just slowly eat them. And they would turn to goo. And if there was a moldy bit, we would just cut it off. Is there a finer medium for a sculptor than the humble block of Colby Jack cheese? I know not. I'm eyeballing this Power Greens pack. I'm gonna eat some more of that. Man, the Lord is so good. Enjoying my leaves. My grandma, the same grandma who is officially the puzzle sensei. She grows asparagus in her garden. Boy, it's quite tasty. It's quite tasty. I love to just go up, pluck it off. Not quite like that. You bite it, but it has a sweetness to it. It's great. And you start to think like, well, all produce is kind of supposed to be like that. Like, you just kind of eat it. That chard, man, has that zinginess. How else shall I orate it? How else shall I package it into words? Let me prepare our tunes. I'm gonna get that going as soon as I go on a quick break. Well, I'm just about wrapping up lunch here. The Lord is certainly excellent, glorious, and good. Two more leaves. Look at that. All right. About time we call it, I think. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play some tunes. Actually, before we do that, man, I should have been having some tunes going during lunch. Let's do 100 squats. Why, you ask? Because this is Puzz with a buzz. No. Apparently doing squats is supposed to like help you with digestion, or it helps keep your blood sugar low. That's what I want. So, I mean, 100. All right. Well, I mean, I said it. Let's try and do it. So I'll probably do 20 at a time. 5 sets of 20 sets. 3. And I think I'm like shaking the whole room, but I think that's 5, 6. Oh, I'm feeling it. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Take a quick rest break. And I guess what this does is suck all the glucose out of your blood, so you don't get that crazy rush. Look at this. Let me go back again. 2, 3, 4. I'm interested to hear about what my coworkers think about my roommate's new haircut. Of course, he has to wear a hat, but he can take it off from time to time. I mean, if he couldn't wear a hat, I don't know if they would let him have that hairdo, bro. No, they probably would. It is a fast food joint after all. Okay, I'm feeling it now. This is good to do though. Guess I might be waiting till Sunday to run. Wait a second. Oh, there's my last beef stick. Maybe it could be a mid-afternoon snack. Wait, was that only... I think that was only 2 sets. Oh man, I'm feeling it. The sun is coming out, man. Sorry. Getting there. Those scratchies. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? We only have 40 left. I'm gonna push to 40 on this run. Then I'm gonna run downstairs, take my break. Then we're gonna get back to some hardcore Puzz. Here we go. 40. 2, I'll count them out loud. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, less than 10 more, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. All right, my friends. I'll be right back. Ah, good time. Hi. Let's get back into it. Glorious Friday spring morning. And we are live. Finger on the trigger. Let's roll. Yeah, I was kind of rocking and rolling on some of this stuff. We found New York, which I think is like a good... I'm just going to drop it in there. Somewhere over there in Buffalo, of course, is in New York. Okay, nice little connection to break us in. There should be a dangly thing. Could be this. Good. And that might be all I want to mess with, but let's look quickly for that leaf. Very little, but some. Could be this, and it is. New York. I don't think we have the piece that just has the tip with a little bit of blue. So that's pretty much New York settled. Oh, is this? Hold the phone. I said hold it. Excellent. So we're rocking and rolling over there now too. Now, more Spanish. Oh yeah. So the muddy Mississippi flows down here. So I'm just gonna do that there. This looks almost like our royal. Maybe. There was that moose. Maybe it's like that. I don't think. Well, either way, let's leave that up there. Oh, I see another little clue. Seagull looks like. You know, the seagull is my favorite bird. I think I've talked about this a little bit on here before, but you know, man, a seagull is just a humble creature. A beautiful creature. I just respect seagulls. Like, people consider them pests, but I don't know, man. They just eat the junk. They just eat the leftovers. I mean, I guess to be fair, they will go crazy on your picnic if you let them, but I don't know. I still like them. I mean, if you saw the movie Hoppers, if you gotta eat, eat. I don't know if I've ever shared this, but I actually own a very small sailboat, which was given to me for free, as are so many of the things that I own, just because I guess that's just the way it is. But it's a small sailboat, and I keep on nice days. I'm inclined to try to take it out on Lake Michigan here in the West Bay of Traverse City. I'm thinking about doing that. And perhaps Perhaps I will soon. I don't know why, but something told me. Just hold that sneeze in. That isn't. No. I wonder if we can find that brown piece. Brown. No, we're gonna find that one. I would imagine that last piece is brown and green, brown and green. Hold up just a little bit. Well, this one has been fun so far. Here's Akron, Ohio. Looks like Michigan. It's got to be kind of over here-ish. Maybe like so? Because let me think. Huron, Ontario, Michigan, Erie, Superior. So that's a CH, so it's got to be Michigan. This is Huron. Not sure what that is, that line there. Something. This looks like Superior. Or maybe Huron, yeah. Something to be coating or something like that. 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 That's actually got some writing on it too. Wait, Lake something with a C. Oh, it is nice that there's the lighter green and the darker green to divide between Canada and the US because it gives us a really nice map of things. There's a lot of just like little clues in this puzzle which clue us in and help us to do this thing quicker and more easily. I don't know where the cardinal is the state bird. Saginaw Bay, maybe on the east. Edinburgh, Pennsylvania? I really don't know. Wow, it's almost like a perfect leg. Petoskey up here. And never forget. We were swimming in Torch Lake out on the point. Oh my gosh, I'm remembering now. So I was swimming out on Torch Lake with some friends. That's a beautiful lake up here. National Geographic's third most beautiful lake in the world. A few years ago. And this guy says to me, because I found this big Petoskey. Oh, I still remember the shape of it now that I think about it. It was like long. I wonder if I have a picture of it. I bet I do. Anyway, it was big. It was really big. And I found it, and the guy was like, "That's a Petoskey!" That's kind of how he said it. Sorry. Dude, that's a Petoskey! Like, that's kind of how he said it. And it was huge. But then I later went back to that same lake, that same spot, and tossed it back. Because I don't know, I kind of just had like a little conviction about it. And felt like somebody else should enjoy finding it. And yeah, I wonder if someone else found it. That'd be kind of cool if I met the person who found it and I could pull up a picture. Oh wow, we got a combo going there. So this is, oh my gosh, if I would have just stayed focused, that would have been a crazy little combo. That's okay though. So that one is Huron, right? Yeah, because Huron and Michigan I think are on opposite sides. But hold up, no, that can't be. No, that's Ohio. So if this is like Superior, then okay, maybe Michigan's kind of like in here. Maybe, man, maybe. Sorry. Ann Arbor, Youngstown, Ohio. The music does certainly add a lot, doesn't it? Oh, cannibal. I feel like this piece will show itself pretty darn soon. There's gotta be somewhere. I do see there's even a slight gradient. Like, this is a slightly more greener, and it kind of becomes slightly more navy or dull or something. Navy green, kind of army green. Alright, let's keep working on our Spanish. Escanaba. Toronto. I've been to Toronto. Briefly. Spent a day there. I think I went running around there. It feels like... Honestly, it does kind of feel like the Midwest. But more French. I mean, when I was in Canada, that was just a few years ago. That was the first time I ever heard somebody speak another language and not expect, English to, sorry. I was, near Montreal, and somebody was like, bonjour. I was like, bonjour, I think they said. I was like, whoa. You're not speaking English and you don't expect me to speak, it was just crazy, I just never had that interaction before. Of somebody not even, we're not even going off of English, it was French, man. Which I know that sounds so uncultured, but that's just the way it was. It's just the way it was, man. Could this be Wisconsin? It could be. It really could be. Yeah, if I knew my geography a little better, I think that would probably help me a fair bit. Yeah, I think this is Wisconsin. Which means I think this is something else. So yeah, this is Wisconsin. Canada? Yes, indeed. Oh, and that looks like maybe it's a goose. Canada goose. I like the jacket. Money minimum. Money minimum. These pieces have been here since the beginning. I'm just gonna get them out of here. All the blandos. Try not to stack stuff. I guess I'm also developing a sorting mechanism. I guess I'll just toss this up there too. is just suddenly becoming trickier and trickier. Minnesota. I don't know how many more words. Yeah, we got more Minnesota to work on there. A little bit more. Oh. Boom. Hold up. These don't go together. That doesn't? What? Wait a second. Hold up, we got a serious mystery now. Those, I think, have to go to each other. So do these, which means that doesn't go together. Oh my goodness. This is a real mystery. It means maybe these don't go together? This is huge. Oh, sorry. I'm blocking your view. This is huge. Yeah, those don't go together. Does that go? That seems to go. Hold up. No, that really doesn't go. Okay. Okay, so we got this chunk. This chunker right there. I don't think... Man, this is tricky. I think that probably goes. Have to figure it out after our break. Next up, it's 1 o'clock. That means we're reading Lord of the Rings, my friends. I'm gonna leave the tunes going this time. So yeah, they're leaving Tom Bombadil's, and Goldberry just vanished behind the hill. Their way wound along the floor of the hollow, and round the green feet of a steep hill. Hold on. Realized I forgot to pause. Oops. Maybe minus 1. And round the green feet of a steep hill into another deeper and broader valley, and then over the shoulder of further hills, and down their long limbs, and up their smooth sides again, up onto new hilltops and down into new valleys. There was no tree nor any visible water. It was a country of grass and short springy turf, silent except for the whisper of the air over the edges of the land, and high lonely cries of strange birds. As they journeyed, the sun mounted, and grew hot. Each time they climbed a ridge, the breeze seemed to have grown less. When they caught a glimpse of the country westward, the distant forest seemed to be smoking, as if the fallen rain was steaming up again from leaf and root and mold. A shadow now lay round the edge of sight, a dark haze above which the upper sky was like a blue cap, hot and heavy. About midday, they came to a hill whose top was wide and flattened, like a shallow saucer with a green mounded rim. Inside there was no air stirring, and the sky seemed near their heads. Whoa. They rode across and looked northwards. Then their hearts rose, for it seemed plain that they had come further already than they had expected. Certainly the distances had now all become hazy and deceptive, but there could be no doubt that the downs were coming to an end. A long valley lay below them, winding away northwards, until it came to an opening between two steep shoulders. Beyond, there seemed to be no more hills. Due north, they faintly glimpsed a long, dark line. "That is a line of trees," said Mary, "and that must mark the road. All along it, for many leagues east of the bridge, there are trees growing. Some say they were planted in the old days." "Splendid," said Frodo. If we make as good going this afternoon as we have done this morning, we shall have left the downs before the sun sets and be jogging on in search of a camping place." But even as he spoke, he turned his glance eastwards, and he saw that on that side the hills were higher and looked down upon them, and all those hills were crowned with green mounds, and on some were standing stones, pointing upwards like jagged teeth out of green gums. That view was somehow disquieting, so they turned from the sight and went down into the hollow circle. In the midst of it there stood a single stone, standing tall under the sun above, and at this hour casting no shadow. It was shapeless and yet significant, like a landmark or a guarding finger, or more like a warning. But they were now hungry, and the sun was still at the fearless noon. So they set their backs against the east side of the stone. It was cool, as if the sun had no power to warm it, but at that time this seemed pleasant. There they took food and drink, and made as good a noon meal under the open sky as anyone could wish, for the food came from down under hill. Tom had provided them with plenty for the comfort of the day. Their ponies unburdened strayed upon the grass. Riding over the hills and eating their fill, the warm sun and the scent of turf lying a little too long, stretching out their legs and looking at the sky above their noses. These things are, perhaps, enough to explain what happened. However that may be, they woke suddenly and uncomfortably from a sleep they had never meant to take. The standing stone was cold, and it cast a long pale shadow that stretched eastward over them. The sun, a pale and watery yellow, was gleaming through the mist just above the west wall of the hollow in which they lay. North, south, and east, beyond the wall, the fog was thick, cold, and white. The air was silent, heavy, and chill. Their ponies were standing crowded together with their heads down. The hobbits sprang to their feet in alarm and ran to the western rim. They found that they were upon an island in the fog. Even as they looked out in dismay towards the setting sun, it sank before their eyes into a white sea, and a cold gray shadow sprang up in the east behind. The fog rolled up to the walls and rose above them, and as it mounted it bent over their heads until it became a roof. They were shut in a hall of mist whose central pillar was the standing stone. Interesting. Those hobbits. Hey, what up, Reed? Wow, grading papers. Well, hopefully Puzzle the Buzz is excellent background for that. Here's what we got so far. We're doing a Great Lakes puzzle today, courtesy of one Brian Vasquez, and we just encountered a great mystery as I thought the edge was like just about done, but then some pieces weren't clicking. Like that definitely has to go. So does that. So yeah, I'm kind of perplexed now. I'm sort of like rewinding and trying to figure things out again. So we'll see here. But yeah, man. Hopefully those papers are going well. Those papes. And thanks for tuning in. Yeah, so this was connected to that. It truly is a mystery. Okay, I feel fairly comfortable about that. Maybe that's all it was. It's just a simple flip-flop. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Yes, this makes a lot more sense, because this gives us more, just more room for things to be bigger. Like, I was like, how the heck does this make sense? I don't know how I didn't think about it, because Indiana needs to be, like, directly under Michigan, so alright, let's maneuver some stuff around again. This has got to go up, and all of this has got to come Oh, this goes there. Yeah, we had King Evrod in the chat today. This guy I know named Red Rax. That's what he goes by. A few others. T-Beard popped in briefly. Been a good day of puzzing. Puzzinga. So are you on your planning hour right now then? Reed LaRue? Oh, sorry, you can grade your papers. You can just grade your papers. And let that wonderful Mozartian music lull you to sleep like the faithful hobbits we just read about. Or the silly hobbits. Silly hobbits. Rings are for kids. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I'll let you grade your papers there. Don't want you to... No distractions. Cause I mean, yeah, that's the goal of this show. That's the idea, you know. The idea is that it can be something that people can throw on in the background while working. Normally when you're trying to work, it's not appreciated when people keep calling your name, saying, read. So I'm not gonna do that. Oh, nice. Oh, the older guys. I mean, 11th graders, those are pretty much, I mean, they're coming up on being adults, you know? Don't tell them that, though. That's the last thing you want to do. Well, maybe, I don't know. I guess at that age, no, it's not, in my opinion. Hey, the sun's coming out. Mr. Sun. So now we can kind of reposition a little bit here. Keep these things moving right along. If I could find that little bit of Chicago, I think this might be one of the spires atop one of the buildings, potentially. And I wonder if this Canada thing clips in somewhere now. Probably somewhere, you know. I mean, those are the odds. Toronto, somethingbury. Oh, there's Saginaw. You'd imagine that the Saginaw Bay would be quite nigh. I'm not sure now that that's the M for Michigan. Belafonte or something. Okay. I'm gonna count that. Wisconsin. Very good, very good. So I'm kind of looking for a C. Then Niagara Falls makes a little more sense. It's kind of over here by New York. Oh. It's right by Buffalo. I didn't know Buffalo was so close to Niagara. Niagara. I think when I went to the Niagara Falls, I was on the Canada side. Right? Yes, I think so. Yes, I think so. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, indeed. Escanaba. Davenport strikes again. Fort Wayne. I think Davenport's actually kind of somewhere like way down there. I think I remember seeing it. And of course you got the mighty Mississippi, which I know flows down from Lake Michigan, I think. Or maybe up from it, or maybe both. And we'll figure out where we're going here. Okay, I'm gonna keep working on these words. All these Lake Ontario. Maybe I'll kind of put them roughly where they go. Huron. Looks like Erie. Erie is the one that's kind of, well, let's just say it's a little bit eerier than the other ones, you know what I mean? So I think this is the Lake Michigan bit. This one's superior, of course. Far, far, far superior to the other lakes. There's another lake. Maybe Erie. Get all these ugly guys. A puzzle piece to me is ugly if it doesn't have many defining features. It's just a stupid, ugly piece. But a puzzle piece to me is beautiful if it has excellent defining features. Know what I mean? Maybe people are the same way. Like, have you ever noticed, like, the most attractive people, have, like, really weird features? Like, they might have, like, a really big nose that, like, looks kind of weird, but then somehow it's still attractive. I don't know, it's almost like being what they were made to be, kinda. It's like what makes them attractive. That's sort of how I see it. This could be this. I think it is. That looks like H. Superior. Huron. This could be the H. Huron. Looks like it is. Maybe that's a K. Here. Terry. Oh. Terrio looks like. I mean, the one, I guess Ontario is like way out there. Like Ontario, that's basically Canada. Normal SpongeBob. Oh, good point, dude. No way. Yeah, you don't want any normal SpongeBobs. That's actually a great, like, that could be used by wait, let me think about this. That could be used by, like, that could be used in a PowerPoint explaining, like, some research on what makes human faces attractive. They could be like, observe this SpongeBob. Now, which is more attractive? Oh wait, I was thinking that this was Ontario. Huh. I don't know. Yeah, they could be like, well, which of these is more attractive? And like, clearly, it's the regular SpongeBob, not normal SpongeBob. Then you have regular Squidward, but then you have handsome Squidward, and you know all the details that are there on handsome Squidward's face. So, yeah, I think I stand by what I said. Here's that Chicago piece. Now I just need to find that same piece that I was saying with the spire. Slay the spire. So Illinois. Yes, there's Tawas City. Traverse City. Looking for that little bear, kinda. Manitoulin Islands. I don't know why those are. Manitoulin. I don't know. All I know is they're somewhere up here. Oh, this is probably Superior because it's so deep. Superior gets deep, bro. People used to say the summer camp that I worked at for a while was called Camp Pieace. I'm just gonna start saying the name and shouting it out. It was on Torch Lake, Michigan, which is a very beautiful lake, very beautiful place to spend a summer. But they somehow used to say that in certain places they didn't know how deep Torch Lake was. Like, it was a very, very deep lake. And they didn't even know how deep it was in places. But, dude, there's no freaking way that's true. Lake. It's another lake. At least I don't think so. So here I'm keeping, you can't really see it, it's off screen, but chunks where it says lake. Boom. Michigan. Yeah, I think then that would be the Upper Peninsula, which means Houghton is going to be somewhere like kind of up there-ish. Kinda. It's cool that you can kind of do this one without... This is almost like having the box. Because, like, you kind of know what you're looking for. That's why I don't really like the box, because it does make it too easy. But it's helpful with this one, especially because this one's 550 pieces rather than 500. There's an extra 50 pieces we gotta figure out a way to pop in there, so I'm grateful. So this again is Ontario, and Ontario has a lot of letters in a little space, so there's another little chunk of it. I think there were a couple other... Yeah, let me get these ugly, ugly pieces out of here. More lake pieces. Lake, oh, looks like. I think this one's Lake Ontario. Think. Methinks. Oh, this is Michigan City, Indiana. No, maybe not. No. At least I don't think. No, it couldn't be. Because that ain't on Lake Superior. Lake Superior. Hello Traverse City. So this is like, oh, I think it might be sideways. Or would it be sideways like this or like this? Michigan. I'm guessing probably like that. Yeah, Petoskey's gotta be right up. Where was that little Mackinac zone? Yeah, man, I'm just so heaped up over here. Probably a little more like that. Cause yeah, Indiana, so yeah. This could be an A, Y. I think this is actually a part of a lake. Yes! Napoleon Dynamite there. So there are a few other little things that are written, I guess, other than just the names of the lakes. Looks like whatever that is. I guess some different bays and stuff. Ooh, I'm seeing some good usable pieces. Ooh, didn't even see all that. SC, Wisconsin. Boom. Whiz. I just need that good old W. Sometimes one piece just unlocks everything. Unlocks everything. The Apostle Islands. Very cool name for a set of islands, in my personal opinion. I'm seeing things, yo. Seconds. I'm just gonna take that time to just pop all these light green pieces over here. And bring all my precious dark green pieces in. And there's my break. Alrighty, what do we got for this break? It's 1:30. Alright, I was gonna try and play bullet chess. You know what, let me just send my one friend a chat and we'll just see if it shows up. Alrighty. Here, we can also play in this game. Like, why isn't there like a My Games? Like, oh shoot, did I lose? Oh crap, hold up, what does it say? Right, but I thought I had a game going. Oh, no, I got 2 days. Yeah, you guys can tell me what you think. Ooh, he advanced. I gotta figure out some. This will be enough. This will be 5 minutes worth of. Because I gotta figure out some way. My friend is beating me here. He's doing well. I'm kind of locked up in a way. So I'm thinking about moving this knight to here, because then I could threaten the queen, so we'd probably have to move that. Or we could take with that knight, but then I would take his knight. That's the only thing he could take with. Otherwise, he would just move his queen out of the way. And I'm planning to get my knight, so it's a trade either way. What would that really do for me? Like, I'm not really that good at chess. Oh, can you guys see what I'm looking at, by the way? Yes. I'm not really that good at chess, man. But, I don't know, I'm trying to be better, so like, or could I get him to move this thing or something? Like, I do like that idea. Or even let him take one of my pawns or something. Like, if I let him take that one, well, that opens up his route there, so I don't want to do that. But like, Yeah, what if I, like, made it so that if he took... I could take that and go for that. Because it'd actually be really nice. I mean, another thing if I do this, I can put the queen... Well... Because, yeah, so if I do this, knight to here, he can take, no problem there. I can take him back. That opens up that whole slot. See, this game, like, we've been just, like, sizing up. Oh, this tells who's in the better advantage, I think. Or maybe it tells who took more time. That's what I guess it is. Man. This isn't a bad idea, because if I go here, he could take there. I could take there. Then that leaves this guy threatening. I kind of want to do this. Open to suggestions too. Could go here with this knight. But that doesn't really do me anything. Could go here. He could take, but yeah, again, that would open that up. I don't want to do that. Like, what do I want to do? Sorry, I know my break is like right about to end. I just gotta do something, man. What do I want to do? Oh, gosh. So this will force him into action. Yeah. I mean... That's probably not bad. I'm not dangling anything, really. Plus then it opens up my queen to get out. Kinda. Because then, if I do that, he does that, I do that. Queen can go there. Maybe take there. I don't even know. Some things aren't worth that much deliberation. This guy is good though. He's good, man. It's really, really good. Alright, let's get back into it. Forgot to take off my 5 minutes there. I need some wow, bro. Wow. Alright, we're live again. Let's break that down. Let's break that down. How about it? Man, I do want to get out in the sun. I was thinking about going out today. I really... Ever seen that guy? It ain't that, is it? Oh, it is. Hoorah! Hooray! Yeah, I was looking at... I thought I already put together two... yeah, I remember doing it. It was two Mackinac Island pieces. Shoot, I think it might have been this piece up here. I wonder how often it is that when I'm moving things around that pieces just get lost. And I hope it's not super often, but it could be. Here's a lake. Again, sorry, I know you can't see everything. So selfish all the time, wanting to just kidding. Wanting to see what you're tuned in to watch. That is an understandable thing. You requested to be here to watch Puzz, and then you get here and there's no Puzz to watch. No, there is some, but... Slowly organizing. Slowly organizing. Brilliant. It is crazy, bro. It is so crazy that, like, the work of God is that people would believe in Jesus Christ. That is insanity. Toledo here. I don't know why I know my Ohio geography better than my Michigan geography. Oh wait, is this just this? The whole time I was looking at it like, that's something else, but no, it's just that. Where? Oh, does that just go? No. So it didn't look like it did though. Could be this. Okay, and it is. Again, there's a demonstration of my poor geography for you. Saginaw Bay again. I think that's probably like that. And that proves it, folks. Well, that proves it. Alright, I'm starting to think this is like this. Yes. Well, but then that could be the lower point. No. Brilliant, brilliant. Oh yes, bravo, bravo. Now would you have to discover where Erie is? Maybe it's down here-ish. Maybe it's right there. Oh, this is out of the road. Okay, now that's a big clue. So that's going to be like that. Make sure we mark that. Houghton is there. And that's going to be the Upper Peninsula. The Oppa. 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 Again, Davenport. That darn Davenport. Looks like an A, so it must be Iowa. Yeah, so it must be in there. And, Mississippi Queen, if you know what I mean. Detroit, so that's the Saginaw Bay. So Detroit is kind of chilling down the Milwaukee, somewhere in Wisconsin. I'm sorry that I don't know exactly where. Green Bay, though, I'm learning now. It's kind of, I could honestly think that's Green Bay. And then yeah, Milwaukee. Somewhere up this in. Somewhere in there, I'll just leave them like that. Actually, like Superior, I think it's going to be a little more this way. Ann Arbor is actually kind of by Detroit. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I think my my hometown is now pictured. It's now pictured somewhere. Somewhere on the map. Can anyone find it? Please don't dox me, bro. Please don't dox me, bro. I think I might be reconnecting things a little bit too. Maybe too often. There's that guy. Is this that Lansing thing? I don't know where that is. The Capitol building, I guess. That's what that would be. It's kind of funny because Lansing doesn't have really any other symbol that can be tacked on there other than just being the capital of Michigan. I feel like. There she blows. Somewhere in the mid zone. Let me pull more and more of these Canadian bits up and out. Go on, up in eart, up in eart. Like a bullfrog. Somewhere maybe. Okay, and here's our Lake Michigan coming together. And we got Traverse City. Oh wait, that's Green Bay. Petoskey then. What? Petoskey further north? Oh wow, it is. Okay, I honestly didn't know that. Oops. So then, slowly bringing it together, eh? Hey, Grandma. Hold up. Now I'm confused about this. Because Michigan, Superior, Huron are... Oh, it's the lake part of Lake Erie. CPM still looking good. Sort of trying to monitor that. Or honestly, it's just sort of coming to me to look at it. If I'm being honest. It's not a skill of my own to monitor our CPM. But it just keeps blinking into my head. Into me melon. Me old melon head. Something like that, I think. Along with our lakes here. Yeah, I feel like I already made this connection, and then it fell off, must have. Oh, was it this? Oh, I think it was, yeah. So I'm not even going to count that. So that's kind of like that. We're close. Pretty close, I think. Getting the thumb in them. Yeah, I'm pretty much just doing the puzzle. When was the last time I talked? Sometimes I forget if I'm talking or thinking. I just call him a zoo. Medford is just north, I guess, of Grand Rapids. Finlay. Oh, I think that's Wisconsin too. I think. Milwaukee, definitely. Oh, there's more of Davenport. Sneaky poo poo Davenport. Beaver Island, so that's over to the east of Mackinac. I might like a redo of this puzzle in a few years. Oh wow, that one just flew by. Pause our timer. Alrighty, it is 2. That means we're going for a wiki race. Last one I did was super hard. I'm gonna go until I get like something that I kind of know. Oh my gosh. Wow. Spring ice? Okay, I can deal with that. Alright, let's wait, Swamp Ash. Is that? Oh, let's just see what happens. Wait, what are we trying to get to? Oh yeah, list of French natural gas. Natural gas. Oh, I don't know if you're allowed to go back. Crap. Well, let me go instead. Well, probably, yeah, we want natural gas stuff again. Food, clothing. Deloitte, what do they do? Oh, accounting, EY, my brother works for them. Let's go here, because we can probably get to the straight stuff. I made of natural gas. Actually, climate change, maybe. Like companies? Maybe like companies that, like, you know, agreed to it. Well, those are countries, though. Let's try more France stuff. List of French natural gas companies. So yeah, let's just try. So we'll go to like their industry. 10th largest. Manual macro. Oh, come on. Where should we go from here? List of French companies? Come on. Man, didn't quite get to it. I would imagine. Energy and finance. Alright, I'm gonna have to give up. Surrender. Well, what does this mean? Huh, this is kind of what I did. Alrighty, well that was fun. Let's get back to Puzz, shall we? Yeah, it's starting to look like Michigan. Alright, start our timer here. And we're live. We are back, baby. Back, baby. Back, baby. Back, baby. Alright. Whoops. Sorry, I know that's probably really loud. Testing. Try that. Alrighty. 1.33 CPMs and counting. See if we can find any more lake letters. Then we can try on our Spanish letters again. It's probably got to be somewhere over here. What is that? When new. Madison. Oh, we're close. We're close. Joliet. I don't know where that is. More seagulls. Holland. Oh, it's quite a bit bigger than I thought. Oh, this looks like it could be Joliet. Zoo by Grand Rapids. So yeah, it's not there. We're getting somewhere, yo. We're getting somewhere. Something city. Oh, is it just... No, not Traverse City. Winnebago. Is that Wisconsin as well? It just feels so Midwest, but I don't know exactly what state it's honestly in. Oh, that's Gary, isn't it? Oh, I think that might connect. Hold on. About that bit, but oh, there's our Spire piece. Now where's our Chicago piece? Keep losing them. Alright, I'm gonna leave that right there. Let's see if this bad boy connects. All signs point to yes. Be a bit of Finlay. Okay, we're in. That's huge, folks. It's absolutely massive. That's what it is. Canadian fellers out of here. Bit of the Lansing thing. Capitol building. Alright, and I think we're decently on our way. Some Lock Hamlin or something? And if all that's like that, can I deduce the location of Lake Superior? I mean, I can't be too far off from there, I don't think. Apostle Islands, I know they're in the lakes, but I don't know. I mean, actually, I don't even really know that. This could be like St. Clair. Maybe. Ho, 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 ho. Boom. Now we've got some nice cave systems developing, don't we? Don't we? Don't we? Oh, that's Lang St. Clair. So that means that's something else. Well, yeah, I think we'll just kind of keep working off of the connections we have here. This might be Green Bay. Or some other bay, because that's Canada. That's Manitoulin Islands, I guess. So I guess we got Wisconsin, Minnesota. What other states? Iowa? Kansas? We shall see, man. I am just interested to see that. Well, yeah, then we can kind of start laying it out, so. Oh. Oh, is that a drawing? This little lick right there or something. Okay, so that kind of confirms it. This is Michigan. Just kidding. I knew that. Pretty darn well, at least. Tiniest speck. Oh, snap. So they're right there. Okay. Is that just Toronto again? No, because it's green. Bingy biggy biggy bing 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 bing. Biggy bing 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 bing. Biggy bing 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 bing. Biggy biggy bing 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 bing. Maybe there's one that says Upper Peninsula. Maybe. Or Idaho? No, that's on the other side of Minnesota. Minnesota? Man, this is a stumper, bro. So I think it is Iowa. It's slowing me down a bit though, for sure. I think Muskegon is... No? Oh, yes it is. So Muskegon is west side, okay. Good to know, good to know. No, but it's close. I think it's probably like that. Yeah, something like that. So then I think we can start building around that. Still don't know exactly where this sits. But that'll help us find it. Oh, wait a sec. That goes there. So I think it's something like that. There it is, man. The glue. Nice. this guy. Okay, that was not a spire for Chicago, but rather for some random boat. Maybe it's the Edmund Fitzgerald. Who knows? You? Lots of little bays. Lots of little bays, eh? Lots of little bays. Cute little bays. Around here. Iowa City looks like. I still have my city. It's like the math is telling me that we should be like on good pace, but it feels like we're going kind of slow. Not sure why that is. Wait, so yeah, it is Iowa. Okay. I'm embarrassed about that, but still. And Davenport finds its ugly place. I wonder what that is then. Oh, maybe it's this. Locked in yet? Yeah. Oh, pictured rocks. Maybe it's there. So very good. Alright, another break. Where we at? 2:30. Stretch. Alrighty, folks. Let's take another stretch break. You know how oh, my thighs, man. I'm feeling it. Alright, I can honestly use some water, so let's stretch quick. I'm gonna run downstairs. Crap, I'm sorry. I know that was super loud. Sorry. It's tippy today. Alright. Stretch quick. I'm gonna go grab some more water. Left. Right. Touch toes. Very nice. Prep stretch. Boom. And boom. Knee up. Main thigh. Thigh out. Foot up, really. Man, this thing's really coming together. Push, stretch the calves. Push and stretch the calves. Pull. I'm gonna do one of these. Boom. Boom. Alright. I'm gonna grab my jug here and I will be right back.
that was probably really loud. I'm back. 15 seconds to spare. Wait a second. Something still ain't right over here. Man, this is tricky, bro. So that is all definitely correct. Could this just be? I mean... No, okay, I guess it is just kind of wonk. Sorry. Yeah, I had to tweak those edge pieces a lot. A little earlier, so... Kinda tweaking about it. In this map, Chicago is a little further, west than I thought. I guess I kind of think about it as being... No, but I guess that makes more sense. The Windy City. I guess because of, you know, being on Lake Michigan. Traverse City is a pretty windy city as well. I'm sure there are many cities that are actually windier than Chicago. At least I would imagine. I grabbed a wee snack as well while I was downstairs. I hope you don't mind. So yeah, man, we're back. Cruising. We gotta find... Okay, I guess... gotta find where Milwaukee goes. Maybe it's south then. That's it? Looks like it. A puzzle really is a good way to learn geography. Like if I was a teacher wanting to teach geography for a particular region, and I was kind of a fun teacher, you know, I feel like it is a really solid option to have your students go ahead and make a puzzle for a particular region. That's what all the cool teachers are doing now. There's Traverse City coming into view for us. So I guess there's the Wisconsin River, which I was not aware of. Of course, we all know the mighty Mississippi, but I guess maybe a branch of her or something is the Wisconsin bit. Now, what could this say? Wisconsin. That's right there. Iowa, Illinois. Is there going to be like a Canadian province or something like that? I just don't know what I'm looking for, you know? Oh, Kalamazoo. Oh, wow. You know what's kind of a funny thing is people talk about northern Michigan being kind of like this special set apart place, and I do believe that it is. It is insanely beautiful up here. But what I'm kind of noticing is like most of Michigan, honestly, is It's commonly considered like North Michigan, up north. Like, yeah, literally most. Ashland. Ashland what? Oh, wait a second. I think there's something else in here. Hold up. New York? No, I don't think so, actually. Ohio, Pennsylvania. We've got all those. I don't know what these other blue letters are for, to be honest. Minnesota, Wisconsin. I'm troubled by this. I'm quite troubled by this. There must be another non-Michigan Rockford somewhere. I was not aware of this. Seems like we should be able to find this guy. Finger Lakes. That sounds like Minnesota. I don't know where Madison is either, I'm sorry. Or maybe the Finger Lakes are Michigan? Nah, I don't think so. Well, Madison is landlocked, I guess. Now, where was that eagle? There she goes. Brookville. A patriotic place, I suppose. There's good old Gary. The armpit of America. I don't know where the Georgian Bay is. Oh, London, Ontario, if I'm not mistaken. London, Ontario. That really looked like it went. Some more bits of the Apostle Islands. I could just talk British, but I won't do that. See, this also looks like it says Michigan. Does it? Is it just Upper Peninsula or Michigan Upper Peninsula? This whole time? Is that what's been causing me such shame? I think we're hitting a crazy combo right now. It must be. Hey, 6 combo achieved. Let's go, boys. W's in the chat. Let me see them now. Just kidding. Just playing around. Alright, that's good too. So we're really getting somewhere now. Actually, does that even... Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, that must be like this. Yeah, just to probably kind of show that it's the UP up there. What is this? It's just like some random deep spot. Some random big hole in Lake Superior. Peculiar, is it not? I don't know why this British thing is coming to me, man. Okay, here's Pictured Rocks. I guess I never really thought about it. Yeah, okay, so Pictured Rocks is... I've been to Pictured Rocks, like, a few times, but... I guess I never really think about it. I don't know. Wait a second. Okay, big push here, good. Ever since Reed left, that's a very interesting thing to just be like the #1 thing in the chat. You're not attracted to normal SpongeBob. I can't say that I am. Or any SpongeBob, for that matter. Okay, so yeah, here's London, Ontario. Gotta make a quick note. If I can figure out how to work this writing device known as a pen. It kind of is an art to learning how to write like reminders for yourself that are like enough so that you know what you're trying to remind yourself of, yet still as quiet as, I mean, not as quiet, as little as possible. It's like an art form. this the Apostle Islands? I don't even know. Some little chunky spot. Oh, it must be there. Alright, that works. Something Peninsula. Maybe it's this one. Okay. Oh, there's Green Bay. Okay. Green Bay. Okay, okay. Moose Man over there. It's a solid connection. Now, where is Madison, Wisconsin? There's only so much room left. Now that is the spires for Chicago. Bing bing bong 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 bong. I see some bear claws on this little piece. Or maybe they're badger claws. Now where, oh where? Guess it could be down here, but okay, it looks like it's right there. Wait, no. Where the heck? There? Okay. Somehow that's where Madison, Wisconsin is. Oh, man. I haven't said many interesting things in quite some time. I really think it is like I've gotten so much sleep that I'm just sort of like, I'm so calm. Like I'm just like a self-contained unit right now. I'm not having to grasp out for air like. And so then, you know, it just makes me a good bit less interesting, I think. Could also be I'm touching all this soy-based ink. I'm just kidding. I guess it's kind of two puzzles now. We've got our light green and our kind of more grayish green. And I guess we might find here that, just looking around here, just that, Just that, we might, gosh. We might get into the point where it's like the pick and pop, that's what I like to call it, where you pretty much just pick up a piece and chuck it down where it goes. We might get into like a mini one of that with these green pieces, and then another one with the kind of more grayish pieces, which I'm gonna leave. What is this little thing? A horse? Or something? Or something? Oh no, I think it's part of this guy. Making exquisite. Sault Ste. Marie. She up there. Is Sault Ste. Marie part of Canada? Ottawa City, is that there? Oh wow. Taos is further south than I thought. I thought Taos was up there, but no. So many Native American names. Edinburgh? We have one of those here? Huh. New York. That makes sense. It's one of those neo-British kinds of things. Maybe it's Edinburgh. Oh, Edinburgh. I guess it's in New York. New York is like kind of insane, bro. Like they have, of course, Manhattan, New York City, have that whole thing going on down there. And then they have like all of upstate New York's that basically have all of this like land, kind of like Michigan, which, and then I was gonna say, and then part of it even touches the, oh no, that's Pennsylvania. So yeah, upstate New York even has like tons of lake access. So really, like, New York has it all, man. Like, if any state, I guess, let me think about the states that could possibly like live on their own, apart from the more perfect union. I guess, yeah, I just said New York could be up there. I'm gonna have to think about this when we come back. It does go. Alright. Pausing our timer. What time are we looking at here? Oh, snap. My friends, it's 3 p.m. and that means it's time for PB on the 3P. I'm your host, Brendan Smith, and I think it's about time we get into it today. To be 100% honest with you, man, I had no one planned. Like, I didn't talk to anyone about being on today. So let me just see if I can find someone to just interview. And if not, then I'll just answer the questions myself. Let me check my text messages. Is anyone live right now that knows me that wants to just be part of the chat? Just be part of the, wants to be interviewed? If so, speak now. Or I think I'll interview myself. Man, my phone is so hot. So hot. Sorry. Yeah. Let me check on the questions here. Alright. Yeah, I'm just going to interview these things myself. I'm going to ask my own self to be interviewed. You get what I'm saying. Put that back up. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm your host, Brensong. And I'm your guest, Brensong. And today I'm going to be interviewing myself. So first of all, our first question. What is a saying? Or what is your favorite saying? Well, this is tough for me. My favorite saying, I really like sayings. I mean, I'm a big fan of just sayings in general. I'm always thinking about them, talking about them, even trying to make my own. And I respect the ones that have come before me. So it's tough for me to nail out a single one, but if I had to pick one, shoot, actually I'm just thinking about, I've had one in the past that I've said is my favorite. But what was it? It was one that just carried so much. It's so little. Like, there's nothing to it but to do it. That's a great one. There's a bird in the hand is worth two in a bush. I love that. But something a little more meaningful, like something a little more relating to love. I don't know, maybe I'd just say God is good. That's not really a saying. Like, it's not what I kind of meant, but I don't have anything else. Second question. What is one piece of advice? Well, let me be the host for a sec. Great answer. No, I totally see what you're saying. And God is good. That's a great saying. That's something people say. I call it a saying. It's snappy, pithy, rolls off the tongue, and it means a lot. That's a saying. Well, thank you very much. I mean, thanks. I appreciate that. No problem. Anyway, next question. What is a piece of advice, Brensong, that has affected you greatly in your life? Man, I have received so many great pieces of advice in my life from wise men. I'm so grateful to have had the chance to get to know, and women too. Many wise women, seriously. A great piece of advice that I've had, I mean, a lot of it comes from the Bible, I think. Like, there's no advice better than the advice from the true teacher, our teacher, the Holy Spirit, really, and the Word of God. So a lot of it comes from there. Right now, yeah, I'm just thinking about a particular piece of advice that I know of. It's from the scriptures, it's a proverb, and what up, Cosinata? No, it's PB on the 3P. This is our weekly talk show. Just finishing up here. Yeah, there's this scripture that says, where there are no oxen, the crib is clean, but by the abundance of oxen comes much wealth, which means, basically, I take it to mean, like, if you want to get stuff done, you kind of have to get messy. And a lot of life, I think, is like a trying to balance the cleanliness and the effectiveness, basically, and to have both as much as you can together. Because you get too messy, you no longer will be effective. But you focus too much on being clean, you also won't be effective. So that's why I would say that. I think about it all the time, at least right now. Anyway, that's great. Thank you, Brendan. I really appreciate that. No problem, Brensong. Yeah, I appreciate it. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate You ever think about like how you'd interact with yourself if you met yourself? It's weird to think about. Anyway, though, well, I'm going to ask our final question here. It's the same question we always ask. It's extremely open-ended. You can answer it in any way you want. Our last question for you today, sir, is why? Why? Well, that is an interesting yet brilliant question, Brensong. Why? I think because God, Descartes said, I think, therefore I am. I almost prefer I see, therefore I am. And I see, therefore I am, because really what you're seeing is some good thing. Any good thing which comes from God. And God himself is like perfect being, which is what gives us that sense of being. Those words together kind of don't make sense, but the whole of them, I hope, portray some idea of why I think why. I mean, why? I think they portray why. Yeah. Well, thank you very much. That's all the time we have for today. In fact, we've gone a little bit over. I appreciate you. Thanks to our sponsors, Brian Vasquez, for today's puzzle. Thank you to my parents for supporting me. Thank you for the kind lady who gave me the apartment recently. Thank you to, of course, most of all, our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for saving us, dying on the cross for our sins, and giving us the opportunity to have everlasting life with him. I've been your host, Brensong. Peace to you. Alright. We got Puzz to do. Oh, about a little under 200 Pieaceoids to drop in there. Hey, check out that time, alright? I do not condone marijuana use. Just saying. Let's go. Alrighty. Back into it. Yeah, Cosinado, didn't mean to freak you out there, or anyone else. I have no one to interview, so I must interview myself. And that's on me, man. I'm gonna try and be better in the future here. I'm trying to pick this thing up a little bit. And I do hope to do that for next week. I'm getting everything. It's slowly coming together. It just keeps coming together, man. And the tent stakes are quite wide, so I'm confident here. I'm trusting the Lord. He is good. He is very, very good. And we're trucking here, trying to just kind of knock out the rest of this chunk here. No, it can't be that. Where could this go? There's no way there's another word, is there? I don't think so. Oh, well, it could be a little bit more up there. Okay. That's what it is. That's what it is. Missed that one. Okay. So the Apostle Islands just looks like where a meteor like exploded and just left a bunch of chunks. Looks sick. I guess the whole formation of the Great Lakes is kind of insane. Like, you know, I've always just heard it's like a bunch of glaciers just came through, but still that kind of doesn't make any sense. Like, I mean, it's still insane either way. Or, I mean, not either way. Like, I'm pretty darn like I trust that that's how they formed, but I mean, ultimately they formed at the hand of the Lord, the Almighty, who chose them to be that way. But like, I do believe that the tool that he used could have been the glaciers. But yeah. But it's just crazy, man. Like, the fact that that even exists like that is nutty. Absolutely nutty. So this is Winnebago. I don't really know where that is either. There's a lot of just Great Lakes region spots that I don't really know a lot about. That's what I'm learning from this puzzle experience. But the Great Lakes are huge. I mean, that's like knowing, a lot of the country. Like, there's a lot of geography in there to figure out, so I don't feel too bad about it. Pop him into place. I wonder if then this eagle is nearby too. Because there's only so many more spots it could be. I feel like it's down here. Some skier though, Canadian skier, man. Well, Costanata, how are you if you're still here? Glad to hear from you. Are you going on that trip in June? I'm pretty stoked for that. I think maybe I already, I don't know, I forget sometimes. Rochester, New York, I think. Looks like Cosinata has left the scene. That's okay. There's no pressure here. My dogs. Michipicoten. I wonder if that's the same word that Michigan came from. Michipicoten. Fort Wayne. No Where's Finlay? If anyone knows, you can just shout it out. Ohio. Okay. You're getting your geography lesson today, kids. Parents, remember to let your kids watch Puzzed with a Buzz. In fact, don't just let them, make them. Because they'll get the well-rounded educational experience you hoped they would receive at that private school educational program. But no, that money went right down the drain and we both know it. There's only one way you can reconcile this and make good on that promise you made to your boy that you would never let anything harm him if you had anything to say about him. Nope. The only way you're gonna make good on that promise is by letting him watch Puzzed with a Buzz daily, every day. Make sure he's watching several hours a day. There's a lot of PB to watch, folks. A lot of PB has been recorded. And that means there's a lot of watching to be done. It's all coming together. Isn't that lovely? I met a man last night, a brother in Christ. Just talking to him greatly touched my heart. He was a blessed man, and he said to me, every breath I take is a blessing beyond my worth, or something like that. Oh my gosh. I was very blessed to meet that guy. I do bless him now in Jesus' name. Amen. Wausau, okay. Pull up to the club like, Wausau. Know what I mean? Here's part of that Winnebago stuff too. Where did I end up putting that? I do not know. No, I think that was the piece. That was the very one I couldn't quite place. Anyone know where Winnebago is? I see there's one person watching. Welcome, thank you. If you know where Winnebago is, you can just let me know. Even if it's you, Mom. Even if it's you. I'm not understanding what's happening there. It looks like the border just ends. I'm Confucian. I'm so glad they chose to add all these trees. Otherwise, this thing would be kinda lame. I probably wouldn't be nearly as far along. Alpena, Michigan? Okay, I actually didn't really know about that place. Another reason I should have done that puzzle, that Michigan puzzle. That thing would have really helped me right about now. Probably. See, I look at the screen to see if I still have my combo, and that wastes time that I could be using, to Puzz, you see. And so, what do you learn from this? Should I always just go as though there was a combo forming? But that honestly doesn't work that well, because sometimes it's just better to kind of slow roll it a little bit. My goodness, it looks nice outside. My goodness. Still looking for that Winnebago. Oh, King Evrod. What is up, man? Yeah, I'm just feeling so... Agreed, my brother, agreed. Lovely, is it not? Lovely indeed. Yeah, man, I really want to get out there and just... Even though I don't even know how, I just want to go surfing, you know? This is the influence of the Beach Boys in America. We're almost to that point where I can kind of just sort of do this. I guess we kind of are to that point, to be honest. They put just enough trees to like kind of make it so you can always sort of find your way, which I appreciate, I respect. You can always find your way if there are trees around. Where are there wolves in Michigan, man? Apparently up here, the UP. Somethingville. What Ville we talking about? Sure, come on through. Anytime, you're welcome. Send your pigeons my way. Your pigeons can put in pieces for you. Also, everyone who's on here right now, add me on Roost. My name is BNGSU, Bingsu. Add me on Roost. And use my code. Because I want those mythical birds, man. Also, yeah, sounds good. King Everett, do you happen to know where Winnebago is, sir? If you could describe that for me, that would be very, very helpful. Winnebago? I think like there are Winnebago RVs, like drivable houses. But it's a place too. I think it's in Wisconsin. But oh, maybe it's actually not in Wisconsin. I don't really think it can be. Because look. It's something like that. So there's water on top and water on bottom. I don't think it's in Michigan, or I would have probably known about it a little better. But I don't know where the heck it could be. Maybe it is. I really don't know yet. Another minute and a half. Let's see if we can get a few more. Moline. Right by Davenport. Stinky Davenport. I was looking for that combo, bro. Alright, break time. 3:30, what do we got? Alright, we're drawing another picture. Let's see what we got, man. Oh, we get to draw the dream. Alright, I'm gonna give guys like a minute. Is there anything anyone can think of to draw? So last time I drew this guy sleeping, like while standing up, and he's dreaming about the next drawing. So it kind of has to fit in this shape. Does anyone else have another thought of what I could draw? I'll give you till about 4. I'll give you till like like maybe 3:45, or the first thing that comes. I didn't realize that timer thing like skips every once in a while. Oh, a giant gun. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Alright, I'm just using my... my pointer finger, so... Try our best to keep them straight here. I think the thing kind of helps us a little bit. I guess I don't really know with a gun like what all goes down kind of in this zone. Let's make it kind of a revolver though. And again, I really don't know what I'm dealing with here. Oh wait. Alright, shoot, there's gotta be. See, these are fingers too. Oh shoot, can you guys see? Okay, good. Wait, why is it blue all the... Oh no, it's just the... You gotta have those little things that are there, you know? Alright, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I guess like it's kind of like you know, kind of know what I'm saying. Alright, there's your gun. I like this part for some reason. Like it feels like he's a guy like fumbling with it almost. Alrighty. Yeah, it just looked like a gun, so that worked out well. Alright, I forgot to pause. Taking off 5 minutes. Let's knock this sucker out, shall we? Got about 145 piezoids left to pop in their creases. Pieces to the creases. Let's hit this. Saw this video of this African click language the other day. Pretty cool, man. It's It's kind of weird, like, you know, some languages are cool but not practical to learn. I suppose that's one of them. American Sign Language, man, I would love to learn sign language. Big time. Maybe someday I will. Maybe someday you will. I've been on kind of a British kick today. I don't know why. Like, whatever I'm saying just turns British for some reason. British. Some weird little strand of American land somewhere. I wouldn't have thought that this spot here in Michigan would have been part of what I didn't yet have. Like, I would have thought I would have been able to knock out the Michigan stuff ASAP, but I'm trying, man. It's tough. No, that obviously doesn't go. Obvi. Some pieces gotta be difficult, man. Some pieces gotta go and make this difficult. So I guess that guy that I just drew was dreaming of guns. It's very American. America. Let me see. Maybe I can just pivot with Puzzed with the Buzz to become a show that, like, parents put on for their babies. I'll just play classical music and just do a puzzle before their eyes, and then it'll make them smarter. Problem is, parents don't realize that I myself am actually, well, I'm a baby too. So I don't know how much good it's going to do them. But, it's alright. It would be so weird to see a man who had the body of a man but the mind of a baby, wouldn't it? Well, that's what you're looking at. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm grateful for my faculties. All of them. Because if one of them wasn't good, I think we wouldn't have it. The things that are tough are that a man has to work for his food, and it hurts ladies to give birth. Those are the things that are tough, and the snakes are scary. Everything else, I think, is pretty darn good. Well, actually, that's a great oversimplification, but yeah, I'm literally thinking about going out, standing on a milk crate, and preaching the gospel later today. I'm kind of nervous about it. But you know what? I don't know. The Lord is my strength. I shall not fear. What the? Maybe there's more right here than I thought. Oh. Man, dude. Oh. Hey, there's Winnebago. Oh, it's a lake, I guess. Now, where the heck is this thing going? Oh. Man, again, how did I not see that? Final Puzz act. Yes, sirree. I intend to go out with a snap pieces into place. If you know what I'm saying. If you know what I mean. How was your day at school, Reed? honey. How was your day at school? Alright. Man, we still haven't found that edge piece. I hope it's not missing. Long, fair. How's your new class? I mean, like, are you getting to know them? Are you chill with them now? Where's this guy, too? Not this. Oh, there it is. Blending in. London, Ontario. But it's not there. So all of Canada, pretty much, is a great mystery. I know there are stories from the summer camp that I worked at where they would literally like ride in the back of a pickup truck. I'm just telling you like it was told to me, singing camp songs all the way up to the Canadian wilderness, and some like 20-year-old kid would lead a bunch of like 14-year-old kids straight up through the Canadian bush, like no joke. And apparently one time they filmed a guy riding on a moose in the water. So yeah, apparently that happened. Apparently that happened at the summer camp that I worked at. And I don't know, man, it was told to me by a guy that you wouldn't think like would lie about anything, to be honest. Just a kind of dude who's sort of just like locked in kind of constantly. So I don't know. There's all kinds of weird... Oh wait, does that go? No, it doesn't. So our CPM right now is 1.52. That should give us enough buffer, I think, to finish this sucker out, like, on time. So you're saying Marie. I guess that's kind of in here, okay. Tiniest little fleck of American land. Now I think I'll try and get the rest of the water. Oh, this is a thin little guy. I just saw a thin little guy. Is it him? Yes, it is. kinds of wonderful animals up here. Bear, goose. Okay. Now where's Toronto? I thought it was like almost here. Skiing guy. Oh, here's his bottom parts. His nether realms. Looks like this goes in here. Very good, very good. Very good then, very good. So this could only go so many places. Yeah, I thought Toronto was kind of like down in here actually. It's not that far north, I don't think. Toronto. Oh, look at that. Just look at that piece and happened to just be an edger. Oh, some more American land. I guess Canada is America to some people, depending on who you ask. So not London there, but Hamilton. And not Alexander. For it's Canada we're talking about here. They don't know the first thing about the Founding Fathers. I don't know like anything about Canadian history, to be honest. They're very, very little. Good luck out there, Bri.
What?
You heading to work? Good luck, man. Peace. I'm excited to hear about what they think of his new haircut. Seems like I should be able to find this piece. It's got a lump that's very curved and bent upward like. Oh, maybe. It's like that though. It's like that, but there are so many lumps. So very, very many lumps. If only I knew a little more like where Toronto was. There's actually still a good amount of like just water pieces to kind of lock in. I guess it is about the Great Lakes. And there are still Great Lakes pieces. Yeah, he's going to work with the Arrowhead. Yeah, it's his last day. That was kind of his whole reason for wanting to have it done, is to show I don't even really know, I guess, how to explain it, but it's because it's his last day. It was his choice. Let it be known as legally binding in a court of law that I had Brian Vasquez fully voluntarily requested me to buzz that into his head. It was not me who brought it up. I'm just stating that right now. It's his idea. There's Toronto. What the? This is like an optical illusion, man. I mean, no. It's just. It really looked like it was. All right, sub 100 pieces to go. And there are going to be some tricky ones, I think, but we'll get through it. The best part of the Puzz is upon us. I'm choosing to look at it like that. London, Ontario. That's the best part. Oh, I didn't know that was so far south. That's like literally further south than me right now. That's weird. I am north of Toronto, north of London, Ontario. It's like, we stole the pyramid. A replica version from Vegas, or whatever. Or whatever it was, we stole the Eiffel Tower. A small version from Vegas. Maybe this can go in somewhere. Oh. Oh, I thought it was like St. Charlie or something, but it's Sault Ste. Marie. Alrighty. Pause our timer. Man, I'm not gonna lie, I've been kind of dreading this all day, because I know 4 o'clock is the Wim Hof method. Bro, if you're watching, please just do it with me, man. Do it with me. If you don't know what it is, basically you hyperventilate yourself for maybe like 30 seconds to a minute, and then you breathe all the way out. Once you've exhaled all your air as best as you can, hold it out. Hold it. And then when you can't hold it any longer, breathe it all in, big, and squeeze, and it feels really good. But it's important that you do it do it as far as you can, but don't hurt yourself. But apparently it's supposed to be healthy, so feel free to join me here. I'm going to try and hyperventilate myself pretty darn hard. So, and I just made a Puzz connection too. I'll try and remember that. All right, here we go. Oh, how good it is to breathe a breath of air. How good is the Lord. How great is the Lord. The day has come. It is all going to be alright. Wow. Alright. Man, I'm kind of grateful that I only have enough time to do one of those right now. That is brutal, man. I mean, it's like, it's scary, you know, like it hurts. It hurts in like a deep way, to hold one's breath. Alright, you know what? I'm actually going to do it one more time. Because I'm just feeling, man, I think I need it one more time. Really push the limit. And we'll get into it. Let me make sure I'm paused. I know this is not the most entertaining content, but it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. Yeah, I don't need oxygen. Who needs oxygen? No, it feels so good to just breathe afterwards, though. Alright. I gotta go do some exercise today. I guess this is a mental exercise. I mean, if you think about it, Alright, let me get into it so I don't waste time, because I want to finish this thing by 5. Here we go. I'm going again. I don't really know why. Oh, man. Okay, two interesting thoughts about that, man. First of all, wow. It is so very sweet to breathe oxygen. I'm so grateful to do it. Thank you. Secondly, there are different phases. So when you breathe in the final time there, it feels super duper good. Like you feel all tingly all over and stuff. It feels super duper good. And yeah, it goes through like these phases where like sound, you experience sound kind of in weird ways and stuff. Alright, we got a puzz to do. I'm gonna start a timer again. Let's try and knock this thing out in the next 40 minutes. Alright, thank you. It is so good to exist. Hallelujah. Alright, yeah. When I was looking, I noticed that went right there. So that's kind of a freebie. Oops. And that goes there. I guess it'd be good to get basically all of the words in, and then we can just deal with whatever's left. You know, when that time comes. Man, it is good to just breathe. We rolling now, boys. We rolling now. Man, I was hoping for that fresh combo record. There it is. My own melon. Huh. In the back of my head. Actually, the place where my like hair comes together, it's actually very like off center. Like it's not even close to the center. It's way to the right. Interesting. Wonder if that has to do with like a deep thing about me or something, you know? Not too many places this wolf could be. I mean, this moose could be now. The time for celebration is not quite yet, though, because these last little bits are tough. A lot of just wide open greenery and such. Oh, Canada, our home and native land. Oh. Got ourselves a ski bum, eh, boys? Where's the other? Oh. Some words on that one. Just barely. Alright, we're looking for a quad nub. Yes, I said it. And there she blows. The finale, the final act of our Puzz is coming upon us rather quickly. Maybe just I don't think we have 50 connections to go here. But then I do wonder how I get so far behind every week. This guy should be somewhat easy to locate. It's like right about there. Ah, there she blows. Everyone knows that Canadian. I guess that's like the Ontario boundary. And of course, no, we don't. At least I don't. Man, sorry, I'm just being like dead silent. Sometimes I literally lose track of like if I'm thinking or talking. When I get on here. So sorry. Been blowing it. It is really nice to have the trees because they majorly help in determining the orientation of the pieces, which then goes great lengths to help me as I puzz hardcore. I feel like I should be able to find this piece. Yeah, we're kind of at the point where it's just sort of like going off of kind of shape and stuff. guess. You can also kind of go off of these things, okay. Like, there's only a few pieces that still have, like, bits of river on them, I guess. This one's got some funky stuff. Wolftail? Mm. There's just some rule that I've found to deeply be true that if you think a piece goes somewhere and it doesn't, like you try it and it doesn't work, flip it 180 degrees and it like might, even though you wouldn't think it. Like for some reason that's been true for me a lot. It seems like, I mean, I don't know. Could be tripping a fair bit too on that one. Some cognitive biases or something crazy like that. Ooh. Seems like that guy. He's what I call a big man. Oh. Nice. Been looking for that one for ages. Kind of just in the mode right now. And plus, I don't know. Like, what else is there to chat on? Like, it's just sort of a bunch of green. So green, so green. Why did blue become the sad color? You know? Like, who decided that? Sounds like a Seinfeld like stand-up bit or something. I'm not even gonna try and do a Seinfeld imitation. See, right there. I tried it, didn't work. 180, it worked. I don't get it. Quick little Puzz idea just blimped into my melon. This would be another cool one to frame, for sure. That would... I like that idea. The only problem that I foresee is that, like... Well, I don't know. That could work. I guess with this one, I was thinking, like... And I guess I've had ones where, like, it actually is easy, and then, like, it gets, like, a lot harder. Like that octopus one that I did, like, many ones ago, I guess, was kind of like that, where it was like easy. Like I was like, okay, I'm cruising on this. This should be no problem. And then like it hit a certain spot where everything that was left was like, yeah. I guess if you could make, but I don't know. I just feel like actually like it might just be too variable. Like depending on the puzzle, it's like hard to account for it or to like think about it. I mean, I've even found that it's really hard to figure out what it even is that makes the puzzle easy or hard. Like I've been pretty much wrong on like all my calls. I feel like whenever I think a puzzle's easy, it's hard. Whenever it's hard, or whenever I think it's going to be hard, it ends up being easy. Not really, but kind of. I mean, I just mean it's hard to say. Whoops. Where are we at? Oh, 5:31. I'm just gonna add these all. Should take about 20 more seconds because I don't want to mess up our combo so that it's displayed there on the screen. Alrighty, so our final CPM was about 1.7. Our final highest combo is about 6. That there, my friends, is the Great Lakes Puzz. We had a lot of hang-ups on this little area over here. Of course, we took forever to find that edge piece. This was a harder region than I was expecting too. I mean, it's northern Michigan. I would have thought that I would have known it better. Also didn't know like where the Apostle Islands were, but they're right there. Literally looks like somebody just like smashed that peninsula up. But yeah, we got 23 more seconds. I'm gonna leave this thing up, and then I think I'm just gonna play the banjo the whole way through. Or maybe I'll read the Bible a little bit, man, or something. Ooh. That was a good one, though. Oh, yeah. No, what I need to do is sign the Puzz. What color should I do? I got my markers over here. Let's do red, man. And you know the deal. If you want this Puzz, this very Puzz, all you got to do is respond or reply on my most recent tweet on Twitter. I'm pretty sure it's about Puzz with a Buzz, so you'll be able to recognize it. And say whatever you want, and tomorrow evening I'll pick one at random and send it to you for free. That's a great value. So yeah, thanks again to Brian Vasquez for sponsoring this episode. I'm gonna sign this sucker, and then we'll play some banjo and just sort of jam out together or do something. Yeah, I think I might read the Bible a little bit. Alrighty. Oh, dude, I hope you guys have fun. Do you pretty much just play DDR when you go? wonder how this marker will interact with this soy-based ink. Nice. Yeah, I gotta get to that place with you guys. Sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah. Well, this has been good. I'm gonna leave it up though. Leave it up like that, so that anyone who joins will see. And man, let's break out that banjo, shall we? I guess I gotta. Let me grab my my little tuner thing, 'cause I noticed we're out of tune. And we'll figure out something to pluck and play. I think I'm gonna pluck the banjo for about 15 minutes and just read the Bible. I'll read it out loud like I do Lord of the Rings. Wow, man. It's nice to just have your puzz done, have your ducks in a row, just be able to ease up and play the banjo a little bit, man. Yeah, this tuner thing actually came with a ukulele, but that sounded like a trippy kind of a song, even. Alright, now what to play? Oops. That was pretty rough, but let me try again. down. Sorry. On Chestnut Street, so I can hear old London as she goes rolling by. Kinda. Man, yeah, you know what I want to play? I want to try Bridge Over Troubled Water again. Let's try it, shall we? When I looked it up, Bridgerton was one of the first, suggestions. Alright, let's try it again here. These are wonky chords. Can I just transpose? Alright. Feeling small when tears are in your eyes, I will dry them all. I guess that's right. When you're down, when you're on the street, when evening comes so hard, I will comfort you. I'll take you. Oops. I'll take. Yeah, you. Oops, sorry. Oh, when darkness comes and pain is all around, like the bridge over lay me down like a bridge over troubled water. I will lay me down. Something, man, I'm a little off. I don't even know how this part goes. I don't know how to play G minor either. I'll just go to there. Sail on, silver girl, sail on by. Your time has come to shine. All your dreams are on their way. Oops. I'll see how they shine. Oh, if you need a friend, I'm sitting right this spot where like it's hard to hit or whatever. Over tropical water, I will give you mine. On the bridge over troubled water, I will leave mine. And that's about like that. Yo, Ali, what up, man? Oh, dude, wow, that's very touching. Seriously, thank you for saying that. I'm grateful that you say that. But, I don't know. Alright, well, I guess you know what I'm gonna do, man. I'm just gonna read the Bible. I don't really know what else to do. I got 15 more minutes here. I promised that I'm gonna stream until 5, or I said that I would. I want to be true to my word. So yeah, let me just grab my Bible, man. I'm just gonna pick some random passage and just start reading it. And I guess I'll just do that until 5. Maybe I'll share some random thoughts. And then we'll just move out right on. We'll keep going, living our lives, man. We'll see what happens, alright? That's all there is to it. Because I just don't know what else to do, man. Actually, that's not really the full reason why. I kind of feel this is a good thing to do, particularly. So I'm going to do it. It'll be fun, too. It's like a little Bible study. Digitally, you know. This is my Bible. I do like it. Let's go, like, Psalm 56. I don't know what it is, really, but that's what I'm feeling right now, so let's go for it. This is the King James version of the Bible, so, you know, it uses words like ye and thou and stuff. Old-timey words. But we'll try it. Alright, Psalm 56. Let's see what we got. Be merciful unto me, O God, for man would swallow me up. He fighting daily oppresseth me. Mine enemies would daily swallow me up, for they be many that fight against me, O thou most high. I'm just going to pray too. Father, please speak through me. Be with me. Help me to understand your scriptures. And all those who are watching here also, let them come to see and understand your scriptures, Lord. Let your word touch hearts, and let your love abundantly touch all those who interact with you in any way, Lord, who interact with me also. Be one with me, Father, I and you and me. In Yeshua's mighty name, amen. What time I am afraid, I will trust in thee. In God I will praise his word. In God I have put my trust. I will not fear what flesh can do unto me. Every day they wrest my words. All their thoughts are against me for evil. They gather themselves together. They hide themselves. They mark my steps when they wait for my soul. Shall they escape by iniquity? In thine anger cast down the people, O God. Thou tellest my wanderings. Put thou my tears into thy bottle. Are they not in thy book? When I cry unto thee, then shall mine enemies turn back. This I know, for God is for me. That part's kind of striking me. When I cry unto thee, then shall mine enemies turn back. This I know, for God is for me. So there's a 4. Sometimes I take notes. Sometimes I write in here, like I wrote this little note. I don't know, I have like 2 Bibles. This one I usually try to like keep, I don't know, I don't write in it as much, I feel like, but yeah, sometimes I write notes in here. Sometimes I'll even like take sticky notes and put them in here, but yeah, it's interesting, this verse 9 here, this is Psalm 56 verse 9. When I cry unto thee, then shall mine enemies turn back. This I know, for God is for me. For God is for me. It's like, who's for me? Like, who's the team captain? The Almighty, the Most High. So then it makes sense, like, when we call upon Him, enemies will surely turn back. Who can contend with Him? You can't really come up against Him. You got to turn back and run and just hope. Or ask for mercy. In God will I praise His word. In the Lord will I praise His word. This also is interesting because, like, dude, the whole interaction between, like, God and the Word of God and the Holy Spirit, like the Trinity, like God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. Like, Jesus is the Word of God. Like, He is literally like the Word of God made into a human being. And so it's interesting, like, all throughout the Bible you see this interesting interplay between, like, God and His Word and His Spirit. It's like this, like, deep thing which takes eternity to understand, literally. Fully, I think. Man. I'll read it again. In God will I praise His word. In the Lord will I praise His word. It's like in Him, like being in Him somehow, I will praise His word. Like when I'm in Him, in the Lord, in God, like a part of Him, I will praise His word. Like getting to know Him so deeply and being fully enamored and just filled up with Him, then and there I will praise and proclaim His word. That's kind of how I read that. In God have I put my trust. I will not be afraid what man can do unto me. Thy vows are upon me, O God. I will render praises unto Thee. It is done. We have to. For Thou hast delivered my soul from death. Wilt not Thou deliver my feet from falling, that I may walk before God in the light of the living? I pray that this would be true of us, that we would walk before God in the light of the living, that we would not stumble, that we would not transgress, but we would live and be with Him. Amen. I'm going to go to John 9. Here's another passage. John, it's the book of John, chapter 9. And as Jesus passed by, He saw a man which was blind from his birth. And His disciples asked Him, saying, Master, who did sin, this man or his parents, that he was born blind? Jesus answered, Neither hath this man sinned, nor his parents, but that the works of God should be made manifest in him. I must work the works of Him that sent me, while it is day. The night cometh, when no man can work. As long as I am in the world, I am the light of the world. As long as I am in the world, I am the light of the world. I think it's because, like, He is the brightest light by a landslide. So it's like, because it's almost like, yeah, you only really notice the brightest light. The other lights kind of become nothing. They're like pointless. Like, it's almost like if you had like a red light, a green light, a blue light, they're all like pretty dim. They just kind of do their thing. And then like this, like somebody brings in a lamp, boom, the whole room lights up. It's like, yeah, He's the light of the world. Like, that's the light. Like, that other stuff doesn't even really count. It's just like tiny little, I don't even know, other, I guess, kinds of light or something. Or maybe a more accurate metaphor would be like if they were mirrors or something. You might say, oh yeah, it looks like all this other stuff is... That's actually more what it's like. It's like normally or without Christ, which doesn't even make any sense. It's like there's all these mirrors. But now that Christ is like come down, the light itself fills the room. And every person like who's a mirror just points their mirror at your eyes so you can see the light kind of. I don't know. As long as I am in the world, I am the light of the world, says Jesus. When he had thus spoken, he spat on the ground and made clay of the spittle, and he anointed the eyes of the blind man with the clay, and said unto him, Go, wash in the pool of Siloam, I don't know, which is by interpretation sent. So he washed in the pool of sent. He washed in that pool, which I take to mean sent. He washed himself with the water from the pool that means I am sent. Like someone sent me to do this. Like a purpose. Like I have a purpose. That was the water that he washed upon himself. Dang, bro. Yeah. You can't see other stars when the sun is up. Man. Bro, that is actually insane, man. That's crazy. That's so true. Yeah, that is what it's like, I feel like. Wow. Man, that's insane. Wow. He went his way, therefore, and washed, and came seeing. The neighbors, therefore, and they which before had seen him that he was blind, said, Is not this he that sat and begged? Some said, This is he. Others said, He is like him. But he said, I am he. Therefore said they unto him, How were thine eyes opened? He answered and said, A man that is called Jesus made clay, and anointed mine eyes, and said unto me, Go to the pool of Siloam, and wash. And I went and washed, and I received sight. Then said they unto him, Where is he? He said, I know not. Last time I was reading this, I was thinking, it's interesting that they said, Where is he? Because I feel like it's almost like if something like that happened, they would expect that like the guy would kind of, I don't know, it would be like a ploy for something. They'd be like, well, what do you want us to do? Like, what's your shtick? Like, okay, it looks like you actually literally gained your sight. Like, now what? Like, what are you trying to say with this or something? So when they say, like, where is he? And when he says, I don't know, that's kind of like how you know that it's legit or it's authentic. Like, it wasn't just like a show. It wasn't to get anything from people. It was just like a good thing that legitimately happened. We know that partially because the guy didn't even know where Jesus went. He wasn't like just some, what's that word people say? Shtick? No. What's that word people say nowadays where they like shim? No. Is that what isn't that what, don't people say like shim? That means like to shill. No, I don't know actually what that means. Maybe I shouldn't say it, but like they say like shill. Like a certain guy shills something. That just means like he talks about it and like blows it up. But this guy was not shilling. Like he just says, I don't know where he is. He healed my eyes and then he left. I don't know. That's just what happened. And I feel like, I don't know, that kind of is the nature of the most true thing. That he just sort of happens. Like, it's like water. It just is that most pure substance. They brought to the Pharisees him that aforetime was blind, and it was the Sabbath day when Jesus made the clay and opened his eyes. Then again the Pharisees also asked him how he had received his sight. He said unto them, He put clay upon mine eyes, and I washed, and do see. Therefore said some of the Pharisees, This man is not of God, because he keepeth not the Sabbath day. Others said, How can a man who is a sinner, that is a sinner, do such miracles? And there was a division among them. Because Christ, man, when he shows up, he causes a division so that some believe and some don't. He said himself like he came not to bring peace but a sword. When Christ shows up, there's this division. Some of the people are like, okay, yeah, and some of the people are like, no. You know? So which one will you be? Which side are you on? Whose are you? Is sort of the question. They say unto the blind man again, What sayest thou of him, that he hath opened thine eyes? He said, He is a prophet. But the Jews did not believe concerning him, that he had been blind and received his sight, until they called the parents of him that had received his sight. And they asked him, saying, Is this your son, who ye say was born blind? How then doth he now see? His parents answered them and said, We know that this is our son, and that he was born blind. But by what means he now seeth, we know not. Or who hath opened his eyes, we know not. He is of age, ask him, he shall speak for himself. Man. Well, I only have a minute and a half, so I'll just say, whoever you are watching, I want you to know you can have life everlasting by believing in Jesus Christ. The Bible says, if we confess with our mouth that Jesus is Lord and believe in our hearts that God raised him from the dead, we will be saved. That's really what it takes. I think there are different levels to it, and you can draw nearer to God, which is better, and further from God, which is worse. I mean, literally, everyone kind of knows that you don't want to die. But that's what it takes. The Bible says, if you confess with your mouth that Jesus is Lord, which I guess means he is the Almighty and I will follow him. If you do that and you believe in your heart that this was a man whom God raised from the dead, this guy literally came back to life because the one who made everything decided to bring him back. If you believe that and you proclaim Jesus Christ is Lord, you will be saved. So I'll just say a prayer and then we'll wrap up. And feel free to reach out to me whenever. This thing's about to crackle. That's the fire. Father, thank you for this time. Thank you so much for who you are. Thank you for your love and your wisdom, Lord, your everlasting presence, which overcomes and dominates all, Lord. Yet you are loving, gentle, a true gentleman, Lord. Truly precious, humble, tender, and loving toward all your children. You provide meat for all those in need. You provide for us, Lord. Help us to serve and honor you and to do your perfect will. Help us to be uncompromising and steady, even perfect and whole, as you are perfect and whole.